Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? You're enjoying some XCOM jams on this wonderful Saturday morning. It's a good time to be here. Yucky out today? Yeah, that's definitely the case over here, too. We've got some early March snow on the ground after having essentially nothing all February. Now it's cold and white out. Go figure. Go figure. Ah, perfect timing on the music. Excellent. Well, welcome back, one and all, to Monster Train. There we are. With the last Divinity DLC, this is such a delightful deck-building roguelite experience. What always tickled my brain about Monster Train is this logbook here, which gives us essentially a completion status for the game. Tracks all the cards we've beaten the game with, all the clan combinations we've won with, and a few other things besides. Maxing out the logbook and perfectly filling out this screen, which is deeply satisfying. Takes hundreds of hours to do, so it made for a perfect stream project this year. Elderand lad, thanks for 10 months of support. Hot in Central Florida at the moment. Meanwhile, South California has lots of snow. It's a weird spring, that's for sure. The Golio, thanks for 38 months of support. Let's go in Enhas. Yeah, the Tactical Legacy Pack of XCOM 2. We were just listening to the jams from that during the stream startup. It's got a sort of, essentially, a turn-based strategy arcade mode, or XCOM arcade mode, where you play a team of hero characters through 7 missions and get a score as you do it. There's no tactical campaign, or there's no broader campaign layer, strategic campaign layer to track and take care of. You're just in missions, playing with your soldiers, trying to wipe out all the enemies, and then you choose an upgrade between missions. It's pretty cool, like a mini, an arcade mode. It's quite great. The drunken rants of Bradford. Also true, yes. Wildly exaggerated stories is what Tactical Legacy Pack is. If you take any of it at face value, then the plot of XCOM 2 doesn't make any sense at all. So clearly Bradford is pulling details from somewhere the sun don't shine. Because no way is he a max rank assault. Freaking liar. I don't have any water here. I guess I'll fill up my water as we get into our first run of Monster Train here. I'm just going to go random, as we often do, / almost always do. Because I think that leads to some really interesting runs. You never know what you're going to get. And in this case, we've got something rather interesting. Remnant plus Wormkin, starting with Rector Flicker. Oh, I like where this is headed. This seems like a very powerful combination, especially if we get the reform version of Rector Flicker. Although I could also maybe see Harvest Rector Flicker. Or perhaps... not the Burnout version. Yeah, maybe the Harvest version. Crushing Demise is a nice little way to deal with enemy units. Kill a random unit on of yours on the floor. Kill a random enemy of theirs on the floor. That's cool. As usual, we get to choose one of 2 artifacts and one of 2 champ upgrade lines to start. I have to feel like a lot of our success could come from these double bog flies. We could maybe even have a floor that's... if we go Accumulator Rector Flicker, it could be Rector Flicker Bogfly, Bogfly, with the high health Rector Flicker in front, the Bogflies in behind. It's an interesting thought. Let's see what our champ is. Okay, we get either Dark Calling or Burn Bright. Dark Calling reforms 2 random units each turn and applies an additional damage bonus to them. Really good. We'll probably be doing that. Or we could go Burn Bright, which has huge stats, but comes with the Burnout property, meaning that Rector Flicker will die in 3 turns, which means you can't use Rector Flicker to beat the boss, and that's not so good. I think Dark Calling is crazy powerful with its constant reforms. Ooh. +3 to X cost cards, or +1 to all stacks of Reap applied. Reap is a damage over time effect unique to the Wormkin clan, which is also unique to the Last Divinity DLC. The Wormkin can be a little visually overwhelming to follow along with because they have all these different effects going on. We've got infused cards with purple crystal borders here. These cards will give us a charged echo when played, which is a special resource, again, unique to this clan, indicated by these little purple crystal icons. They boost the Bogflies, for example. And they also determine the damage dealt by the Reap status effect. Reap says, at the end of combat, an enemy with Reap takes damage equal to the Reap stacks multiplied by the number of charged echoes on the floor. And this can lead, excuse me, this can lead to Reap doing tons and tons of damage very, very, very quickly if you can add a lot of charged echoes to the floor. Yeah, kind of like a Snecko Skull. Is how I would look at this. Although the Snecko Skull would be more directly the one that boosts Frostbite for the Stygian. This is pretty similar, functionally. Infused dregs are very nice, especially when we're reforming those dregs, because we'll get a charged echo each time we play the dreg. And because they're 0 cost, we can play them repeatedly, quite easily. First Hell Pack is better for some of the other clans. Umbra in particular likes First Hell Pack because they have more X-cost cards than the other clans. And the Awoken have a really good X-cost card in the Awoken Railspike, but the others don't really benefit that much. I guess the Wormkin Spike is pretty good as it applies lots of Reap. But I'm going to grab a Decayed Decoy. I mean, Decayed Decoy will also improve Wormkin Spike, for example, but also all of our other sources of Reap. Also a pretty firm believer in taking 100 gold prior to the first encounter. Found that basically every run of Monster Train gets offered an X-cost card at some point. I think that's mostly true for Flintlock. Again, particularly true for Umbra. Alright, I do need to actually refill my water jug here before I get into this run proper. So before we jump into this first combat, I'm just going to disappear for one quick minute. Be right back, folks. Heck, our deck. We're back. That's right, can't let your water get all bunched up. That's no good. So, yeah, we can handle spikes. Let's talk about the core strategy of this deck a little bit here. In a run of Monster Train, you typically have 3 different types of problems that you need to deal with. The first problem are large health frontline enemy units. These tend to have starting around 40 health at the beginning of the game and up to 300 health by the end of the game. These are going to soak the majority of your damage. They don't have usually that high of an offensive presence, But their high health pool means that if they reach the pyre, excuse me, they'll deal very significant damage to it here at the top of our train. And our strategy for these units is mostly going to be our dregs and such. I'm wondering if we go bottom floor Rector Flicker here. It's damage shield when he kills something. So even the spikes will grant damage shield. Oh, that's going to be an issue, actually. Interesting problem. Second problem in a monster train run are backline enemy units. They tend to have 1 to 10 health, not very much at all. But they're often positioned behind these big tankier units and have much higher damage output. Because enemies attack before our units do, these units can be quite a problem. We have Reap to deal with such units, but it takes a turn. We can't damage them with Reap the first turn that they enter the train. Meanwhile, our main source of dealing with these frontliners is going to be reformed units. I'm going to try doing a bottom floor Rector Flicker build here. Let me try this. Yeah, so you'll get a damage shield. I see that's going to absorb the 15 from the Rector Flicker, but that's okay. In fact, let's kill you. So, Train Steward strikes the Apprentice of Light. Actually, the Apprentice of Light strikes the Train Steward. Train Steward strikes the Apprentice of Light. Drag hits the Apprentice of Light and dies, giving the Apprentice of Light a damage shield, and then Rector Flicker will remove that damage shield. The whole reason we did this, though, is that Rector Flicker then, after combat, returns defeated friendly units to our hand with his reform ability. So we immediately get this drag back as a 19/8 unit, which is excellent here. Here's one of these threatening backline units. And I see we drew Crushing Demise, which is just grand. Do not mind if I do. Kill you. Yeah. Alright, then we should kill this Collector. Probably use the Train Steward for this. We want to put one of the dregs on this floor. Or maybe the Molten Encasement on this floor. Tough call here. Yeah, I think we want to use the Molten Encasement. So unfortunately, the damage shield on the Apprentice of Light is going to be a real problem here. Put more dregs there, I guess. But we're going to get, again, back these 2 units immediately. This is working a little bit weird. Alright. And that's all for the moment. Until it's 19. Apply Reap here. Apply Reap here. You're going to get reformed. The more things that die, the better, realistically. We might want to deploy some units on the top here, too. Yeah, might as well. Something like that. Melting Remnant often enjoys deploying on all 3 floors to take maximal advantage of all the space the train has, since most of your damage comes from your units attacking the enemies. Klusks, thanks for 5 months. Finally managed to get 820 with Watcher, Ironclad, and Defect this week. Wow. That's quite the series of progress. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Well done. Alright, so here's our boss. Bosses have the Relentless property, meaning they will engage in combat for as many rounds as necessary to wipe out one side completely here. Go double Molten Encasement. Actually, no. This Super Train Steward's even better. That'll do a lot of damage to them. Meanwhile, we need to make sure this Apprentice of Light dies up top. You can do that by applying a Reap. Although I might want to apply Reap to the boss. Let's just drop another Dragon here. Although they're dying to spikes. Actually, the dregs aren't helping. Bogfly, then. Bogfly will do it. X. Kill you too. You could go in the middle, but I don't think you should. Okay. Alright, slightly annoying. Boss kills the train steward on the first hit. Guess that's fine as well. We could Molten Encasement to buy them both some more time, or apply more Repair. I think the Molten Encasement is better. These are all going to get wiped out fast. We can add a dreg. Mostly here we want to boost the power of the Bogflies. Every echo gives them 5 more attack power. So with 4 echoes, they actually deal 20 damage. This lets them beat the boss. Okay, that was a very well handled first combat. Things went quite well. Are we evil monsters or misunderstood monsters? Well, I think we're the misunderstood forces of hell, essentially. There was a covenant sign between the angels and the demons, the forces of heaven and hell, but it seems like the covenant was broken, and the lore of the game indicates that it was the heavenly creatures that seemed to strike first, or perhaps there was some kind of betrayal. It's not quite clear, but Seraph the traitor decided to start messing stuff up. Do we take more stealth? More stealth is definitely a cool thing here. But what about a Entombed Explosive? Deals 50 damage to the front enemy unit when dying. That's pretty useful. And Crypto, thanks for the full heckin' year. Grab one Entombed Explosive. I want some damage. We've already got stealth and another Bogfly. This one infused. Actually sounds perfect. Stealthed Bogflies is a really powerful way to deal with stuff. You might want to seriously consider that. They fell off. Oof. Alright, since we're such a unit-oriented deck, we really want to prioritize going to Merchants of Steel over Merchants of Magic. Merchants of Steel offers upgrades for our units, which can include some really nice stuff like basic stat boosts, but also Endless, so that we can get a reusable stealth unit. We can also add Quick, so that we can strike before the enemies do, and a few other things besides. There's Endless. Okay, making an Endless encasement of some kind seems really good here. We can make a... Yeah, we can make a Stealth 4 Endless Molten Encasement, and that'll pair really well with a floor full of Bogflies. Just 3 Bogflies and a Stealth thing will be pretty dang perfect for one of our floors. Could maybe even try to put Rector Flicker on that same floor. Of course, Endless units can't get reformed, but that means we get to use Rector Flicker's reforms on other more important units. That's good too. Let's just check what's in the Divine Temple. Spell Chain. Divine Temple also lets us fuse 2 units together into one, applying the essence of one onto the base effect of another. Probably Molten Encasement into Molten Encasement is what I want to do here, but let's think about it. And yes, we might be able to get Burnout 1 on that encasement. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Eggs. How many flies do we want? That is the question. How many flies is too many? Lord of the Flies. We could have so many flies. Like, so many flies. In particular, what I'm seeing here is the infusion of the Bog Chrysalis. Summon 2 bog flies when this unit is summoned. And then we could... although, I think the flies get summoned in front. So it's hard to lose and then reform the infused... the fly creator. Apply Reap to enemy units is also interesting, actually. As a strike effect. Did we duplicate you? Yeah. Because that would be Reap 2 to the whole floor. Every time they attack. Endless eggs would return to our hand when hatched. That's true. We can also use these to make super bog flies, although they'll need a lot of charged echoes to actually be able to hatch. That's also an option. Definitely. I'm going to try Kinhost Vessel here. Might be using it as an infusion. Let's see what our unit upgrades are. First of all, make an Endless Molten Encasement. Second of all, buy these 2 stat stones. Gonna put these on the non-infused Bogfly. How do you get Glug Cider to work? Oh, he's tough. One of the easiest ways is Sketches of Salvation. Another way is an intrinsic... what's it called? This card, Soul Siphon. If you use the intrinsic keyword from a temple on this card, you can guarantee that you draw Soul Siphon turn 1, and then you can instantly fill all the charged echoes on one of your floors before you play any units there. That makes Glug Cider a lot easier to play, because Glug Cider has, of course, the extract keyword, which makes them... oh, we haven't even seen Glug Cider yet. Can't even look at them. But yeah, the biggest problem with Glug Cider is, of course, getting enough... getting enough charged echoes to actually play the Glug Cider in the first place. Quick. Is that important? That doesn't feel important. Another Merchant of Steel coming up? No? Ooh. Okay, it'll be a while. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So we created essentially a double Molten Encasement now. Every time it dies, it applies Stealth 4 to all units on its floor. And that is a mighty fine thing indeed. With a Husk Hollow. Hey, not bad, Jamat. I really don't care about enemies having additional strength. We're going to be stealthed anyway. Bum, 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 bum. So we have 3 Bogflies at the moment. We can actually do Bogflies in the middle floor. Reform the Kinhost Vessel, huh? Okay, you are not slay damage shield. Good. Alright, get some stuff killed then. Perfect. Kill yourself with the entombed explosive, friend. Greg can't kill the trusted priest, but we can kill the collector to get the money. Which means the bogfly does kill the priest. Even better. And you should die. Both of you should die so that you can start being reformed by Rector Flicker here. Stealthy. Let's resummon that immediately, please. Likewise. Not even going to bother playing Train Stewards. We don't want them in the reform pool. Gotta get rid of those Train Stewards pretty quick. Wow, it's already boss time, huh? Okay, we have to make sure that not a whole lot of damage occurs to the pirate here. My stat-boosted bogflies are a little bit slow here. Might want to use stealth on this floor this turn. I'm going to do it. We should have enough stealth for the boss. Kill you. You'll deal, what, 5 damage to the pyre? We use Crushing Demise on the bottom. And we reap you, probably. Although it shouldn't matter because of the stealth. Fun problems. Don't think I can avoid the damage from the priest on the pyre. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Betted00, thanks for the 6 months. Loving the Monster Train Slice and Dice content. Heck yeah. Same. As it were. Alright, more stealth, please. 154 damage. Let's make that a bit more, shall we? That's what we're talking about. The flies. An infused entombed explosive, sure. Apply infused to cards in hand. This will make it a lot easier to get even more charged echoes, especially if we improve our card draw. Although most of our cards are already infused, there's definitely a few good candidates to get additional boost from. But also use Echo Transfer. This has the extract keyword, or even better yet, Forced Contamination with the extract keyword to spend our charged echoes to do a bonus of some kind. I think I want to get the charged echoes in the first place, though. So let's take that. Lady of the House. Big stats, but burnout. There's also Shard Soul Cleaver, which gets bonuses every time you gain a charged echo on the floor. That's the Inspire keyword. Or Kin Host Carapace. Gets big based on how many echoes you had when you play it. This is also a pretty good infusion, as it applies a stat bonus every time the unit is summoned. Really good on units that are being reformed or resummoned constantly, as the stat bonus will apply and stack each time. Don't think I want any of these, though. We have our core strategy in place already, really. Take a Herzl's Horde. Before we go into our first major boss, I'm not in a position to duplicate, am I? No, I'm not. Okay, we have to go Merchant of Steel then, which is also going to be removed too. And then we're not getting a dupe for a while, if that's the case. I suppose that's okay. We take card draw first, capacity second. That's how I'm feeling here. Oh, when an egg unit is summoned, remove shell 3 and apply armor 30. If only I had taken the other egg. It would be so much easier to hatch. I also do just like 15 armor per battle. Currently planning on using this Kin Host Vessel as an infusion, so I'm not going to take Hardened Hull. Dang it! Why? Cruel world. Cruel world, why do you do this to me? No, that's fine, though. We have our, like I said, we have our core strategy. We don't need these units. Good talk. Amazing. Cool world. Nothing has spell power. It's typical for a remnant run. I could make a double entombed explosive, deal 50 twice. Or we infuse this egg, which I would really like to do. So, this Bogfly in particular will now inflict Reap 2 to the whole floor when it attacks. It's also got 10 armor, which is kind of nice. Do I ever take Morsel Master or Maker with no intention of infusing them? Morsel Maker, definitely. Infuse Nexus Spike with 2 other spells that we have, or Purge a spell. This might actually be a time to purge one of our spells. Get rid of one of the fractures. Down to get rid of one of the fractures. I don't have anything to combine. I could make a double fracture for 2 costs, but that's really not a good use of my energy. So we get 3 0-cost, one-time use versions of fracture now. These get purged when played. We'll use those during the boss fight here. In fact, they'll be quite good against the boss. As Daedalus here, our first major boss, is present on the battlefield for the entirety of this combat, constantly deploying annoying bombs. Guess it doesn't matter if my units die, huh? Tanky. I could reap this Discipled Foot Soldier. But I think we should start by applying a Reap to the boss themselves. That's going to do damage every single turn. Really glad we gave the health upgrade to that fly at the moment. Ooh. Indeed. Same, basically. Alright, we'll kill you. More reap on you. That's a big axe. Darn. Train Stewie, you gotta tank the hit for me. Thanks, bud. Oh, wait, you're not dying now. Oh, because you go before the bomb does. That's right. Whoops. There's my bogfly. Oh, and there's the reap applying one. Okay, here we go. So now all of the enemies are going to have reap applied to them this turn when the bogfly attacks. It's good stuff. You've got sweep. So I can't use the Entombed Explosive to hit this Forged Disciple, unfortunately. We can do this. Do some pretty decent damage that way. I think I do want more more reap on the boss rather than reaping this Forged Disciple. Yeah, we can kill that Forged Disciple next turn. So note that whole floor got, again, reap applied when the fly attacked. Who wants more charged echoes this turn? Middle floor is nice, just so we do more reap damage to Daedalus here. These are already dying. Seems like it's going well. Yeah, more charged echoes on the middle floor then. Yeah, get him. They're all dead. So I can play you here. Hit the boss even harder. 169 damage. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot about these though. Oh shoot. I got overzealous. My bad. Forgot to kill the thing up top. But Pyro Armor means we actually don't take any damage for that. So it's not even a mistake. Thanks, Pyrewall. And then Daedalus actually just loses to the Bogflies. Oh. Here, have a third Bogfly. Kind of unfair when he's not allowed to fight back, isn't it? And note the Reap stacking. 100 damage from Reap. And counting as the Bogfly hits more. GG. There it is, the Wormkin Spike. Infused Consume, apply 4x Reap to enemy units. It's also Formless Child. When killed, the Formless Child returns a random defeated unit to our hand and adds 40 additional attack power. That's kind of crazy, but a little weird to try to use, especially with 2 cost. This thing can be really powerful when used well, but... And it just... Oh, Extinguish plus 20 is the essence. I didn't notice that. That's cool. Symphony of the Soul notably doubles stealth. But I'm going to take the Wormkin Spike. Infused Kinho's Carapace. So Paraffin Thug. I think we've got enough units here. Returns to hand instead of reforming. True, but notably, Formless Child will not add burnout to the unit, which can be very abusable. But again, might also be a bad thing, depending. I'm going to go card draw first. I expect that we'll actually take Capacity as our second major boss upgrade on this run. But right now my priority is in snipping unnecessary units, all the train stewards, and actually maybe half of the dregs. And we'd also like to upgrade the infused bogfly. I'm really hoping for multi-strike on this thing, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah. So now it'll apply twice as much Reap. A monster train only? No, we're going to be playing some Elderand in the second half, our 2D Metroidvania that we originally started as a sponsored stream last month, and I've really been enjoying. We can also add Burnout to... I'm going to go with either the Entombed Explosive or the Molten Encasement. Either of these are really good. Let's see, I think I still have the command, right? Elderand. There you go. We're no longer sponsored for Elderand, but... it's all good. Yeah, I'll upgrade you. Strength Stone on anybody? Strength Stone here is okay, but I'm thinking about... we're probably going to go another Merchant of Steel. We might be able to get double multi-strike on the Bogfly. That's very tempting. Buff one drag. Sure. Any successful wins? We have gotten one Covenant 25 wins so far. Many more to come, I think. Many more to come. Could cross path into Harvest, but I think we just go further Dark Calling. We're barely even using Dark Calling anymore, actually. Feels weird, man. Alright, rings 4 and 5 are some of the most difficult rings. This is an easy challenge, though, because of Firewall. So gotta be really careful in these fights specifically. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, this enemy needs to die. And so does either this enemy or the Train Steward. Actually, killing the Train Steward's quite helpful here. Although, what's the timing of Reap here? Triggers after combat. After combat ends. I actually don't know what the order is here, so let's science it. I'm going to play Reap on our Train Steward. Note that you are allowed to target your own units with offensive cards. Sometimes it's a good thing here. My hope is that the Train Steward dies and then immediately gets reformed by Rector Flicker. Yes. Perfect. Lots of good stuff happening here. Train Steward will be a beefy wall. We're going to use Wormkin Spike to kill everything up top. We're going to get the Superb Fly deployed below and start applying a Reap to everything on the bottom here. You explode. You explode too. Play this. Everything dies. And you can die too, actually, so that you immediately get reformed by Rector Flicker. Where's my stealth, though? Hello? So, timing your unit deaths with Rector Flicker can be a really, really important thing, actually. Quite useful, if you ask me. How's it going, Oiski? No Spire today. As general rule, no Spire on Saturdays. The Bogfly is getting the bonus as the number of echoes changes. Yes. Yeah, they have a +5 attack power per echo on the floor. As it goes up and down, that'll change dynamically. Blah. Killing your own units, it's strong. I guess we don't need to deploy anything up top, huh? Guess not. Have some reap. There you are. Oops. Good times. Beautiful. Ooh. Easy. Look at that. No problem. Oh. Reform 2. Infused as well. Sacred Wicks is a nice one to just get more units back into your hand quickly. With the Rector Flicker version we have, this seems mostly like overkill. Let's see, this is Purge Seraph. Deck will really struggle against Divinity? I'm not convinced that it will, actually. Not if we keep purging stuff. This is nice for having the ability to get rid of enemy spikes and stuff. Or stealth off of enemies as well. Sure, we'll take a Resonant Removal. And I'll definitely take a Melee Weakness 3. Although Soul Cripple is also quite nice, and we haven't actually won a run with this yet. You know what? I'll take Soul Cripple. And we're going to go Merchant of Steel one more time here? I think we are. Then we can go Merchant of Magic here, keep purging cards, and finally start duping. Good talk. Quick. That's not what we want. I don't actually think I care if any of these things have quick. Stealth is essentially the same thing as quick anyway. Endless again. I could make a second Endless Explosive. That does actually seem pretty good. Because I don't want to waste my reforms on these things. Sure. And I'll merge those two as well. Going for the Divinity on this run? Yes. Go for the last Divinity on every single run we play of Monster Train. Trying to get that final boss kill, which does require us to accumulate more than 100 Pact Shards. All I have to do is take that Divine Horde and we're there. Yeah, always. Always going for Divinity. Pay for a purge, too. Definitely getting down to the refined stuff now. Pay for one purge. Less cards we have, the more this deck will benefit. I think more than any other clan, Melting Remnant really cares about card removes. If you can get down to just a small set of units that you're going to reform. Here's Stealth Boss, by the way. Dare I mess with Heaven's Seal? I do dare. We've got lots of stuff we can do about that. And armor. Perfect. Doesn't get much better than that. All debuff effects from friendly units. So you're telling me I can remove the Ember Terrain. Nice. Have some reap. Oh, you think you're cute, do you? Have entirely too much reap. There you go. Good luck. If I put a Bogfly down, you're gonna die, huh? I guess that's fine, because you'll get reformed then. Everybody's dying. Good. Okay. Actually, you were supposed to go up top. That's fine. Burnout's not a debuff, so you can't remove it. Didn't get stealth removal. But we can do stealth versus stealth. The power. Have some reap. Have some more. Even more. And then they just stared at each other. We challenge you to a stealth off. Well, now resin removal doesn't work anymore. Come on. Come on. Don't be like that. $184 damage from Reap. That was great. Oh, we get Waxer Snuffer? Oh my god. Oh. Well, that's why you take random artifact challenges, for one. Extinguish abilities trigger an extra time. So that means this is stealth 8 to the whole floor per time it dies. And this is damage 200 to the front unit when it dies. Again, both of these being endless. Excellent. Actually, Memento Mori seems kind of decent in this deck. We do have a lot of friendly unit deaths. We've already mastered it, though. Now, that's what I call scaling. This card can get really broken with stuff like Hallowed Halls. I'll skip it, though. Revenge of the Damned. Deal 5 damage twice. If you get a kill, get 2 charged echoes. Or we could take another Force Contamination for the melee weakness. That seems pretty decent. Decent for Last Divinity, especially. Does it happen often that the damage calculations on the Relentless phase are out of whack? No. Damage calculations in this game are always 100% perfect for the most parts. Oh, actually, no. So, Relentless... The only situation where the damage calculation is inaccurate, is when one of your units is applying a debuff of some kind, or changing the number of charged echoes on the floor. In those cases, the game may not be able to reliably calculate the damage. For example, it won't be able to... The preview doesn't show all of the Reap damage properly if you're gaining charged echoes as part of the combat. But yeah, it's almost always completely accurate. Can be messy with shell? Okay, yeah, I could see that too. If you're having an egg hatch. Yes, the combat preview also can't account for... let's see here. What is it? Logbook? So an example I can think of where you specifically cannot preview properly is if you have Spine Chief with Infector, which gains charged echoes when attacking, and you also have Serrated Mandibles. When one or more charged echoes are added to a floor, apply Reap to a random enemy unit. The combat preview has no idea what to do with this combination. It cannot possibly predict what's going to happen. That's one of the only instances it gets confused, though. Keep removing cards, please. Ooh, these are all pretty good. When a card with Extract is played, gain an Echo and a Charge. An Echo and an Energy, excuse me. Currently only works on Force Contamination. Very breakable card overall. Gain 3 Ember if we summon 2 units during a turn. Happens all the time. We have an X-Cost card. Actually, this is pretty good. Or plus 15 damage to the Pyre. Pretty irrelevant, but could be useful. Yeah, it would be actually very odd if it was able to tell you ahead of time what the random target was going to be. So I'm not too surprised. Yeah, 3 energy per turn, and it's not even a boss relic. The energy generating artifacts in this game are so strong. Double stack Wormkin Spike, anybody? Or double stack Soul Cripple? 27 Reap. Wow, those are both potent. Melee Weakness 6 is also pretty good, but I want Super Reap. Now I do wish we'd taken the plus to the X cost thing. We don't have a minus 2 cost, do we? Well, we could, but I'm not going to look for it. No, it's fine. Don't think I should pay for the... Well... Actually, we're not losing much. Okay, I will pay for a reroll here. Permafrost. Actually, Permafrost on resin removal is really good. Is this the stupid version of Arcus that has curse-setting enemies? No, okay, good. This is a really good turn one. Morning, Phaley. This is indeed our first Monster Train run of the day. Bogfly will almost die. That's okay. Even if it does die, we can just reform it. Apply 49 Reap to all enemies. Sure. So remember, Reap does damage equal to number of charged echoes times number of Reap stacks. So 98 damage. And that's, remember, Reap doesn't decay, so Arcus is now taking 49 times charged echoes damage every turn. Pretty good. Not worth using. Right? That's good. Oh, you've got sweep! Oh, rude. Alright, I'll play Soul Cripple on Arcus here. Have some more Reap. 66. I would like my stealth now. I would like Arcus to take a ton of damage now. Get 2 weighted contritions if I have 2 of my units die? That doesn't seem worth it. Go here. Play a spell. Good spell to cast. It's fine. More. Here, purge stuff. Reap. 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 553 damage. GG. Never got to the relentless phase on Arcus. Poor guy. Dang. It's an indication of a pretty high damage output deck. I like it. Remove 3 shell. Double buffs and armor is back. If I feel like I'm going to need more stealth, which I really don't think I'm going to. Too bad Rape doesn't work well against TLD. We're not going to need it to. Not with 8 stealth per turn. I don't think we need any of these cards. And I do think I want more capacity. Where I'm headed, oh yeah. We want to cram more stuff onto the floor. We get to choose a divine artifact for Ring 7 here. Could just deal 10 to units when they enter the terrain. That's kind of nice. Or we can take 25 bucks. I'll take a Divine Infused Mallet, just for the 50% chance to smack the Collector when it spawns on turn 2. Sounds like it'd be very satisfying. And yeah, it's Merchant of Steel, Unstable Vortex, Hellvent next floor. Heck yeah. More max health or free Blights and Scourges. Take more max health. Give me some resistance to the last Divinity's sweep attack. That way, Rector Flicker has 75 base health, which is not bad at all. I don't actually know if I need that to be cheaper. I don't think I do. Dupe. We actually only put 1 upgrade in this thing. It's still worth duping, though. Could also dupe the Wormkin Spike. That doesn't cost any shards. That's cute. But no, I want more of these. We're going to get another multi-strike. I believe. How much Reap is too much? I don't understand the question. Spell Shield? We don't even have spells that deal damage, so this is a completely flip-free trial. When does duping cost shards? When you duplicate a card, you must pay half of the shard cost of the card rounded up. So an infused unit, infusing a unit into another unit costs 25 shards. So half of 25 is 12 and a half. That gets rounded up to the nearest 5. 15 shards to duplicate a unit that has gotten an infusion. If you have units with the upgrades from a Divine Temple, it's again half the shards. So if you're duplicating an intrinsic card, for example, that's only a 10 shard upgrade. Duping at is only 5 shards. You can make dupes very expensive indeed if the card has more than 25 shard cost base. Oh, sweep Ember Drain? Ew. Oh, but I can just remove the Ember Drain. How cute. Sure. Of course, I can't do it from both locations. Wait, doesn't it... This doesn't work how I want it to, does it? Can't just remove the Ember Drain. And you didn't get bopped! Oh no, I made a terrible mistake. No, it's fine. Well, a slight mistake. We actually do have the Collector Escape on us. Divine Infused Mallet did not do what I wanted it to do. Oh well. That's fine, that's fine. You're a slight issue, though. That is spikes. Okay, we can't allow that. Still die to the sweep. Even worse. These things are nasty. One reap. Huh, it still gets +1 from the decayed decoy. 0 + 1 = 1, apparently. Cute. Demise on the top floor is a little bit iffy. Unreliable, unfortunately. How about this? 190. You go here then. Yeah. These are some big dregs. Here, go down to the bottom. Help out. You also die. Die harder. Good. Stealth. Easy. All you need is stealth. Oh, that overkill damage, though. Trample only applies to non-stealth units, so easy peasy here. Rest in pieces. Ooh, apply Dazed 3 to a unit. That's pretty useful. Could also consider Engulfed in Smoke here. Votivary draws 2 when it dies. Are they infused with the egg to give 1 Reap per strike? Yes, the Shoveler. Yes. These Bogflies have multi-strike and apply Reap 2 to all units on the floor every time they attack. It's been really effective at just killing everything on the bottom floor. Grab Mortal Entrapment, as I'd like to be able to daze the last divinity. Bogfly is a very fun unit to carry with. Large Stone, huh? Big Fly. I don't want you to take more space up, though. I do want Burnout 1 on this thing. And you know what? You can have more damage per thing. There it is. Excellent. That's the creature we wanted. Ooh. Melting Spout to give our 2 units burnout. We already gave them burnout, though. First time each battle a card with Consume is played. Make 2 additional copies. Amazing with Wormkin Spike here. Absolutely amazing. Anything here we want? Spell Chain. Nope. Dark Embrace at the very first card reward. A little iffy, Goon the Spoon. It's good against sentries, and it's also very notably good against Slime Boss. So if you're fighting Slime Boss, it's worth at least thinking about. Because you can then, of course, when you're redrawing the slimes, you can play them and draw 1, which can really help with bad draws in that fight. Dark Embrace gets online really fast sometimes, so it's often worth taking, as long as you can reasonably afford it. Anything else I'd like to remove? Not really, actually. We could purge more cards, but it doesn't seem that helpful. I guess I'll boost this Dreg some more. Didn't want to reroll trinkets because we couldn't afford the trinkets even if I rerolled into them. We don't have any money. That's right, we don't have enough wins to get the special stuff for 150 pack shards. I don't know how many wins you need for that, but it's quite a few. Alright, that's not my favorite turn 1. In fact, that's a really bad turn 1. We do get resin removal on Seraph immediately, though. Oh, wait, that was Consume? Oh, right. Right, it's the first spell we play is Consume. Actually, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I don't love that, but that's fine. for stealth. So you want to go in front. There we go. This is even infused? That's cool. Can't do anything about this. Suppose we want to get some echoes in the middle floors. Don't bother playing that. This is a lot of self-mutilation style cards, unfortunately. At least this thing's dying. We get another, if enough echoes on this floor, this thing will die too. This is a problem. I may have to... No, if I Crushing Demise, we lose Rector Flicker here. This is pretty bad. Up top here. And I don't even have 2 units to get 2 energy with. Ooh, this is troublesome. Very troublesome. Yeah, I think we should stealth Rector Flicker, I agree. Probably want to reap this enemy. Which means one of the self-mutilations has to be done, and then we have to use the resin removals to kill this thing, I guess. That'll work. This hurts. Thankfully, we have a lot of fire health for this moment. Alright, feels like the situation's more under control now. Yeah, here's our multi-strike 2 Bogfly. Wait, why are you being killed? Oh. Have it be. 33 reap to everyone. It's a big drag. Here, you have some reap. Have some more reap. Good talk. buffs from here. This just adds a little bit more damage to Seraph. Not necessary. Yes, bottom floor Seraph. Let's go. This. Kill you. Daze Seraph. Take one. Although Daze and Stealth are a little redundant, I guess. Final wave, and he's dead. GG. Five. Again, we don't even get to use the Reap. His combat doesn't end until he's just straight up dead. They have 30 plus stacks of stealth. That's a lot of stealth. Thousand Reap damage. Per floor. That's a lot of damage. GG. All right, Last Divinity exists on all 3 floors of the train simultaneously, which makes for an interesting encounter here. All 3 floors are under threat constantly from this boss. Bottom floor has trample, meaning overkill damage goes to the next unit in line. Middle floor has multi-strike. Top floor has sweep, attacking the whole floor at once. It's tough. It's definitely tough. So is it okay to do this? Will you live, Bogfly? You will. Okay. And one of these even dies. How delightful. I see damage shields are being given out. That's fine. I don't want to use the Boning Echoes. No stealth. Alright, I might try to put all the bog flies in the middle then. Okay. He'll die too. Troublesome. Guess that's okay though. Actually, no, you live. Perfect. You need to die. Spell shield, yeah. 2 more of those. Use that on the rail spike, but here we are. You die too. Okay, that's fine. Any units that die will come back. We're not too worried about that. Finally, our stealth is here. Okay. Might have to remove spikes here. Now, we need to remove spikes from this floor. No, we don't. We have Wormkin Spike to clear this floor. We don't need nothing. Have it be. Good. These have Burnout 1. Let's put him up top. I want him back. ASAP. You need help doing damage. This is all fine. You need more Reap then. We can stun the last divinity with our last card here, the Mortal Entrapment, literally on the bottom. Guess some card has to be, in order to prevent the top floor from taking further damage. Yeah, the song appears at the start of the battle, that's right. It's also listed here, the last divinity. You are clearly not taking enough damage. That's more like it. Stop that. I also could have just used that here. Killed the mini-boss with a Mortal Entrapment. Sure about the Reap. Not sure if this will increase or decrease damage. Decrease. Oh, right, because their attack power gets weakened. That makes sense. All right, you two go up here then. It's always more echoes where that came from. How about don't do whatever this is? Thanks. That's why resin removal is so nice against Last Divinity. You can just purge these waves that have tons of buffs. Tell them to get hecked. Works pretty well. Here, buddy, have some bombs. You look like you need more Reap. Guess this goes up here. No longer stunned. Actually, no, wait. You are still stunned. It was the Gilded Wing that was doing the damage. Here, kill this enemy. Should have done this first. That's fine. Purge this. Okay, we're almost out of waves to deal with here. I want to apply a Reap on the bottom so that these don't add curses to me. That floor gets wiped. You're also getting wiped, Rector Flicker, so no reforms occur. That's fine, though. These units with stealth will be enough. Cool. Any desire to melee weakness anyone? Not actually, no. Oh, wait. Oh, I completely missed that was happening. Oh, shoot. I just lose? Question mark? Wait a minute. I definitely missed that they were, oh, dang it. Well, that kills me. So I either restart the fight or we lose the run. Preview never lies. I wasn't looking at the preview. Stupid explodey birds. Yeah, I hate when Monster Train does this. I'm gonna restart this fight. I don't like losing an entire run to a moment of inattention at the very end because of one little effect on an enemy. We could definitely give Rector some stealth during that fight. Maybe that's what we should have done initially. Bummer. I'll try it this way. Could have cleansed buffs. That wouldn't change what those units were doing. Those units can't have their effect removed. You need silence to do that. We don't have silence. I sleep. Like, you imply that I sleep in the first place, fool. Nonsense. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Now we actually have the correct number of cards. And more Wormkin spikes. Seeking a Tangent, thanks for the 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Get 'em. Keep all the bog flies alive this time, too. Feels pretty good. Yep. Good. Alright, now you can have some stealth up here. You die, that's fine. So you're a slight issue. I really want to solve this floor. Mortal entrapment's not important. Okay, just do this. You're not dying enough. There we go. A lot easier to not pay attention to which one of the 27th on things on screen is going to kill you. No kidding. So many little interactions going on. It can be easy to forget one here and there. YOLO? Dang it. That's fine. That's fine. Some big attacks. Do the damage. Alright, so it's these things that killed me last time. Yeah, Extinguish deal 10 damage to your front unit. Playing slightly differently makes it a lot easier, though. So we just apply Reap. Wipe the whole floor. Excuse you. Alright, here I can't actually kill the backline enemies in the same way, but that's fine. Easy. Good enough. Dreg does 104? Pretty impressive. This is not the end, but yes, it is. Alright, this is how it was supposed to go the first time. The bog flies with stealth just wipe everything. Faster! Death by 1,000 bug bites. GG. That'll do it. That'll do it. First try. That's right. Yeah, for totally did that on the first try. GG, Tubsass. Thanks for the 105 bits. Hell yeah. Alright, there's another crown added. We maybe had to, we maybe had to restart a fight there, but we still got it. That's the important part. The logbook don't know. The logbook don't know. GG. Let's do a new one. Let's do a new one. We'll again go random. Covenant 25. As this battle, well, as this, excuse me, this run begins, it's Awoken Umbra. Oh boy. Penumbra and Root Seeds. Interesting. We've got 2 Antumbra Assaults, 2 Restoration Detonations, and a Gem Trove. These random starting cards are pretty good. Although, personally, this is one of my least favorite clan combinations. I'm quite curious to see how we can maybe make it work. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, we try to get another C25 win in Monster Train. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. So, Umbra Awoken. Kind of interesting here. The root seeds make me want to boost the attack power of one unit in particular. We have pretty good morsel generation thanks to Entumbra Assault, which also gives us a way to kill troublesome backline enemy units. Meanwhile, Restoration Detonation says we want to have one big tanky unit in the front taking damage. It's interesting. Do we take Artifact first or Champ first? I'd like to know if we're getting Double Gorge. Oh, Shadow Box. When you play the 20th morsel unit of the battle, deal 150 damage to everything. That's pretty cool. Hard to activate, but if you get enough morsel generation, it's awesome. Iron Drop Cage is really interesting. Daze 2 if you would ascend or descend an enemy unit. It's pretty cool, but very niche. I'll take the Shadow Box. 6 Whoopers, thanks for 13 months of support. Let's pick another one. Ooh, apply Rooted to enemy units that reach the top, so you have an extra turn to kill things before they get to ascend. Early Capricious Reflection, though, also incredible. Maxim paid for a dad joke, and they expect a dad joke, and a dad joke they shall get. I'm warning you, I'm in a mood for train-related puns, so my humor is going to go really off the rails here. It's very hard to keep me on track, I know. What's that? I seem to be hearing a lot of caboos from the chat. I'm actually really torn between Root Split Mask and Capricious Reflection here. Reflection's just so fun. Let's do it. Random upgrade on every card for the whole run. It might be terrible, but it might be awesome. Okay, and we're offered either Architect or Glutton. I haven't done a whole lot of Architect Penumbra. Architect Penumbra adds additional capacity to the floor, so they're essentially like a mini champ. They're meant to go behind the other units on the floor, just contributing some additional damage. I think Glutton Penumbra could work pretty well too. They get big stat bonuses every time they eat a morsel, and we do have pretty good morsel generation. I don't believe artifacts can reappear in Necrothal, so yeah, just like Spire, it's one and done. The puns just keep chugging along. I don't feel like I've played with Architect Penumbra much. But yeah, Glutton could help a future Monstrous pick. Crosspath into the Trample variant. This makes me wish I'd taken Root Split Mask. But let's do it. Let's go Glutton Penumbra here. Something that occurred to me after our Morsel Maid run that didn't end up winning is that Glutton Penumbra gets way more stats per morsel than just about anything else. Pro tip with Umbra for High Covenant, the first unit you deploy on the top floor gets Ember Drain, but you can make that a morsel and then deploy your champ. Your champ will eat the morsel with Ember Drain, and therefore you don't take any penalty here. Let's see, 5 damage to the front unit. So how do I kill these things? Don't have an easy way to do what I want there. Do we apply Root Seeds to Penumbra, or do we deploy a Train Steward? Doesn't seem like the Train Steward will do much. Give me more card draw. Need to reach 45 damage at least. Go back to 2 speed here. Definitely want to kill the Collector. Although killing this Discipled Foot Soldier might be an important idea too. More morsels. Excellent. Might as well deploy the train steward, not that it really accomplishes much. Just get it out of the deck, though. Resto deaths don't do anything because we're at full health, sadly. But sure. Have some more health, Mr. Steward. Hey, we got to 45. Wow, I could even afford to gem trove. Next turn, we're guaranteed to draw Encumber Assault to kill this unit. Okay, so we'll take 5 damage to the pyre from this priest. And otherwise we clear all the units. That's great. I guess in that case I can play the Gem Trove. Let's do it. Attack power and damage shield. I like it. Coca Soco Loca, thanks for the 4 months. What a name, what a player. Yeah, all we have to do is play 10 more morsels. We're almost there. It's actually pretty encouraging to get this many down on the first combat. Big stats. So our boss killing is going to be almost entirely handled by our champ. It means we... Oh my goodness. It means we need to make a priority of... picking things that can kill frontline units. These are 3 really good cards. Holdover Perils of Protection is ridiculous. Oh yeah, we are fighting Seraph the Diligent, which would make this card a bit tricky to use. Otherwise, really good. Apply Rage and Ember Drain to a friendly unit, gain Ember. We can both use this as a rage generator. It also works as a ember generator. Gains 3 ember when played. You can play it on a morsel if you want to. One of my favorite things to do with a Perils of Protection deck is, yeah, make most of the deck 0 cost if you can. And then the Ember Drain won't matter. Sure. I'm not going to say no to Holdover Perils of Protection. What about Holdover Vinegrass? That's a no thank you. I do like a one-time 30 damage Sting. Eternal Stone Pyre Grow seems kind of bad. This also gives us additional Ember, but at a big draw penalty. Let's take a Sting. Here's Morsel Maid again. Morsel Maid with, curiously enough, Incant Armor too. I didn't realize the random upgrades could be from the clan-specific ones that you're not allowed to take. That's fun. We tried doing Morsel Maid plus Gorge Penumbra last time, and it didn't work out, but maybe with more Morsel Generation and Shadowbox, we could make it work. How does hunger work? When morsels are played on this unit's floor, it immediately eats them, regardless of where it is in the battle line. Doesn't have to be the frontmost unit. Alloyed Construct is really difficult to use. It's a very powerful multi-striker, but it has to eat morsels in order to attack. Which is challenging. That's a pretty chunky Vine Mother, right, with the large stone? The sting spells per turn will be interesting. I agree, Alloyed Construct does work better if it's infused into itself. Then it has multi-strike 2 and gets 2 fuel per morsel it eats. Which is pretty sweet. We do have Hellvent Divine Temple coming up, which could allow us to get a self-infused Alloyed Construct here. Vine Mother would be a nice way to make holdover Perils of Production completely fine versus Seraph. That's true. I do kind of dig that. And we can find relics that boost stings, too. Yeah, she has 3 capacity, which is a bit of an issue. She'll probably be in the middle floor most times. Let's take her. So do we go to a Merchant of Steel? Is that even as important here? I think getting the Gem Trove upgraded might be really important. If the units come with a free upgrade, it's no longer as much of a priority. Umbra unit versus Awoken unit's also a choice. I'm gonna go Merchant of Magic. Mostly here for the -1 cost. He's back. Morsel Master with a large stone. When you summon a morsel unit on this floor, make an additional copy. And that's also the essence. Yeah, Morsel Made and then into Alloyed Construct is pretty cool, right? Do those copies add to Shadowbox? I believe they do, yes. I think they do. I'll take you. Alright, and let's look at the artifacts. Stings get magic power and piercing. That's the one. Now the Vine Mother's pretty sweet. 20 damage piercing, and this sting also has 40 damage piercing. Excellent. Could even make it 50 damage piercing. Free Vine Grasp every turn, also a fun option. Yep. Ooh, actually, up this. That's also important. Don't have enough money to make rerolling particularly worth it, so I'll keep our cash. The price of taking early shards. Can I just have Vine Mother and the Morsel Master in the middle? No, they won't fit. Bottom? Morsel Master on the bottom. I think so, yeah. You take a hit for him, though. Do we want to try Holdover Perils yet? Probably not. It's really not doing that much for us immediately. The power of the stings. We'll need to use a train steward to kill this disciple foot soldier. That's mostly fine. And then the pyre will take 3 from this priest, unfortunately. So, Penumbra kills the overcharged apprentice, train steward hits this thing. You have some bonus damage. And a train steward friend. Why not? So, Timber Assault kill this backline thing. Do I have room in hand? I think so. Yeah. We only got 4 morsels out this time. It's so much worse than last time. So yes, note that does count for 2 on Shadowbox. Good. Also, kill him on the bottom, apparently. Easy. Yeah, this is really the power of Capricious Reflection. So many upgraded cards this early is just making the early floors very easy. Even more morsels. Morsel miners. Or additional capacity also seems pretty good. Definitely hurting for floor space. Let's take +1 capacity. Another sting. This one with permafrost or holdover focused growth. If you get -2 cost on this, it's really good. Take the sting with the relic. The stings seem pretty good. We did not get to a place where we want to duplicate anything, did we? I don't think so. No, so we should go Merchant of Steel here. We'll also get another Umbra banner, and then we can finally suss out what do we want to do with our units. So we have Quick being offered. Nobody's attacking with enough power to make Quick feel that worth it. But maybe you? Ooh, Morsel Maker is here. So wait a minute, you're telling me I can infuse Morsel Master into Morsel Maker and then feed our champ 4 morsels per turn? Because that sounds pretty cool. Set it and forget it. The initial 2 cost is a bit annoying, but other than that, perfect. Let's try it. Yeah, then we could cross pass into Trample because we wouldn't even have to worry about needing capacity to feed. And our champ would be 4 capacity. Plus 1 capacity equals 5. That's a perfect top floor setup. That's incredible, actually. Yeah, so we have to do it this way. The other way doesn't work. Add Spell Chain. Holdover Spell Chain Perils of Protection. That's pretty nutty, actually. If Holdover Perils of Protection is worth doing, adding Spell Chain to it just makes it twice as good. Spell Chain Sting is also kind of a cool thing. Alright, that makes Quick a bit more appealing. But is it worth putting Quick on Vine Mother? I really doubt it. I think we just want to put health on the Morsel Maker so that it's a bit more durable. That'll help against Last Divinity, for example. So I don't think I need any of this. That does mean we're lacking a frontline unit, right? We didn't take an Umbra unit, though. Or we did, rather. We made the thing. But yeah, we're still lacking a frontline. May need to go here. Getting a unit from the event would also be a thing. Okay, so let's start with this. You get 25 health. You get 10 attack power. And we go here. Ember deposits. Take 3 calcified ember now, get upgraded versions later. Ooh, that's good, but I don't know if we can survive the short term with 3 stinky dead cards. These will eventually turn into excavated embers, which are just fantastic to have for free. I really would like those. Let's take these. 70 shards? Maybe I'm pushing it. But if we get Penumbra and Morsel Maker deployed, like, we're going to be unstoppable. Maybe I should purge a card or two, though, to avoid too much of a disaster here. Yeah, let's at least purge 1 steward, probably 2. Yeah, purging 2 stewards seems prudent, let's call it. Alright, there's Morsel Maker turn 1. So, this is Daze. Daze Talos. So Penumbra will go to only 3 health. That's a little worrying, but if we're summoning so many things per turn, she won't attack on the same floor twice in a row. I'm not too worried here. This should be fine. So we go Penumbra first. This I would really prefer she be the push-to-back version, but that's okay. Penumbra takes 17, kind of spooky, but don't worry. Morsel Maker's here to make it all better. We could play a Train Steward and get it killed. I think I'd rather play Root Seeds and draw one more card next turn. So yeah, we get 4 morsels per turn. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, counts. Good, 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 good. Get him, Shadowbox. You show him. Excellent. And we can just suicidally play some morsels here if we want to. The power. So we can just play the perils on the morsels for more energy if we want. But quite frankly, where we're going, we might as well stack Rage. So these still get played even though they're useless. Because it's Shadowbox. We actually have too much morsel generation now. So, Ember Drain means we won't have any energy at the start of turn. However, because Perils Spell Chain Holdover, we actually have 5 Ember per turn, regardless of how much Ember Drain we have. It's pretty good. Alright, you're gonna heal. That's good. Keep buffing you, I guess. Tasty one here. Okay, that's a bit worrisome, actually. Okay, all of this is dying. We need this Conduit Infiltrator to not result in too many units on the floor next turn, so what we're going to do is Entumbra Assault the Infiltrator here. Being dazed prevented the Sting from being created? That's kind of cool. Presto Det. Kerblam. Look at that attack power. She has 65 attack power. Morsel Blitz. Get blapped. This is looking like a pretty strong run. Very promising. I think the Vine Mother might win, actually. Is drop grade the way to go? Definitely. I don't think we're going to need capacity because of what we're doing on the top floor. Just, like, it's overstacking the capacity. Yeah, the Vine Mother does win, lol. Amazing. Good job, Vine Mother. I guess that works too. Apply trample to a unit of our choice. Why, yes. I would like that. It is 3 cost, but it is also remove consume, so we can use it on the Vine Mother too. You know how she likes having trample. Endless Thorned Hollow. We did want to maybe consider one more unit here. Crucible Collector with Gorge Lifesteal, not bad. We could also consider an infusion for Vine Mother. Alloyed Construct. Actually, Spike's 10 on Vine Mother is kind of cool. Maybe just make her really big? Yeah, given our massive morsel generation, it does seem nice to have another Gorge unit. Does Thorn Hollow keep the spikes after dying? No. Because spikes are a buff, unfortunately. So Endless Thorn Hollow won't work the way you would want it to, for example. Interesting. Neither the max health doesn't persist either. Curious. We're gonna get Monster Train on the YouTube too. Yeah, Monster Train is on the Variety channel. The Plays channel has some Monster Train. Main YouTube will only ever have Slay the Spire, but we've got 3 different YouTube channels now. Baylor Lord main is Slay the Spire only. Baylor Lord Plays for non-Slay the Spire stuff. And the archives for a full stream upload. Is Endless Alloyed Construct even a thing? Yeah, pick Collector, give it more health. Thing is, what if we're not going to any Merchants of Steel? You know? I'm just going to do the spiky Vine Mother. I like that line. And we're going to go card draw initially to help get rid of these deadweight curses for now are a problem still. I guess we could have looked at one more Awoken Banner. But I'd rather take an artifact and remove 2 here. Merchant of Magic is not bad, that said. But we're going to go to this Merchant of Magic. Yes, we are. It's all about the removes. You can leave. And you can leave. Draw 1 when you play a morsel. Well, that's 1 more card draw per turn. Don't mind if I do. Okay, we are offered Monstrous Penumbra. However, since we got the Trample Tome, It's actually far better for us to just go pure Glutton and get the absolute enormous stat scaling of that line. Still gonna need a way to keep morsels alive on the top floor. That's true. Do I need another Entumber Assault? I don't actually think I do. She big. And spiky. Yeah, we could also just put them in the middle floor. For the last Divinity fight specifically. This is all a problem for future Baylor. So, what about 95 shards? That sounds like a problem for current Baylor. Actually, maybe that's a reason to put 30 magic power on Entumber Assault, so I can kill the really scary units that are going to be created. I don't actually have a good way to do that otherwise. Yeah. All the shards. And these are infiltrators that are going to skip the middle floor. That might be a situation where taking 150 gold is risking it too much. Yeah, combat 4 with this many shards is already very scary. Making it even scarier by adding 15 armor? I don't think I can afford to do that. I don't think there are separate save files for this game, Flintlock. Hey, that's not a bad wave one. Easy. Vine Mother, show them your spikes. Yeah, but these things with damage shield, oof. R.I.P. Alright, looking pretty good, looking pretty good. We can do this. And this. The power of spikes actually preventing these multi-attackers from doing too much damage to Vine Mother. Okay, okay. You having 130 health is a bit of a problem. We better weaken you. Restodat seems great here, as that does 50 damage. And I think I want to Entumber Assault you. Feed these to the Vine Mother. Can't play the Umberstone yet, but that's okay. Ooh, these are going straight to the top. Alright, have some rage, friend. Alright, just enough damage to kill this fiend. Piercing eliminates you. Entumber Assault won't kill, but would remove the damage shield, preventing this Clip Guardian from going to the top floor next turn. It's a pretty good idea. And I see we have a lot of room for morsels this turn. We might be able to activate Shadow Box next turn. Which means actually doesn't matter if you go to the top floor then. In which case I may want to Entumber Assault my own morsel. Let's do that. Kill you. Fun fact, you are allowed to target your own units with that. It can be very handy. Oh, you still need to die up top here, though. That's 2. Perfect. Alright, take the damage shield and the health. Wow! I thought for a second I didn't have any morsels. I was like, wait, what? No, we're good, we're good. Assault! Got him. Are you sure you're not winning, Vine Mother? You sure about that? Yeah, we have too many morsels. That is very clear to me here. Nine times 3 is a lot of attack power. Oh, he's got 31 regen too. That's what's going on. It's like, surely we're doing more damage than that. Yeah, it's just healing for like 200. This boss with so many shards is spooky, man. Alright, better not mess around. Make sure we root seeds you, actually. There we go. .300 attack power. And trample. Actually, you can have trample. Enjoy your trample, boss. I'm sure there's a situation somewhere where you'd actually want to give trample to an enemy. I've never encountered it, though. Ember Forge with spikes. That's kind of cute. Time to 3. Craft how it's useful to give enemies trample. Melting Remnant would like to know your location. Anything that involves self-harm, Melting Remnant's like, yeah, I want that. Do I want this excavation eruption? That's what I'm asking myself here. I don't think so. Add 3 Eternal Stone Preserved Thorns. They're extra preserved. Honestly, this is kind of cool. Spell power and graft is also not bad. Let's take Preserved Thorns. The card draw it gives is quite nice. Although we'll have to discount it. Since stings give you next turn card draw, it's really not that much of a problem. Also, we've finally carried these calcified embers long enough. They now become excavated embers. 0 cost, consume, gain 2 ember, and draw 1. So our deck just feels a lot smaller. Instead of 3 curses, we have 3 draw 1s. And you can even do stuff like add spell chain to those, if you're feeling particularly spicy. To the Merchant of Magic. Can you remove Consume? Yes, with an Eternal Stone. You sure can. Double stack, which is no use here. Ah, there is a -2 cost. We said we wanted that on the Gem Trove, right? Yeah. Is there anything we want intrinsic on? Actually, no, we want it on Umbra Stone. You need to be cheaper. Is there a right order to pick up things on the overworld? Yes, with an asterisk. There's definitely advantages to be gained from clicking on things in the correct order. However, you don't always have enough information to know which order is correct, is the tricky part. And the order may depend on the specific nodes available, the specific artifacts you have, the specific artifacts you could have, and stuff like that. However, a general rule of advice: you're allowed to look at the contents of the merchant without affecting anything else. So your first action should always be look at the merchant, but don't necessarily do anything at the merchant yet. Just see what's there. This is particularly important when you've got a Merchant of Steel and a unit banner on the same floor. You definitely want to look at the Merchant of Steel, then pick the unit with the knowledge of what upgrades you have available. Then go back to the Merchant of Steel and purchase upgrades with whatever's most effective. Other general rules: it's often better to upgrade units before visiting the Concealed Caverns, because if you get an upgrade from the Concealed Caverns, you can then stack it on top with a 3rd upgrade slot. So often I advise Concealed Caverns last, or at least later. And yes, I owe the chat a dad joke for Dromar. Did you hear that the Umbra have decided to try to drive the train just using a bar of gold? They heard it was a good conductor. I'm going to lose one of these Restodettes and 1 Shade Splitter. We actually don't need the Shade Splitters very much anymore. We're going to purchase a cost reduction on Preserved Thorns. 10 magic power here. And let's reroll Permafrost. Permafrost Excavated Embers, not a thing. Permafrost and Tumber Assault could be okay. Here, you do 20 more damage. And let's start making these root seeds cheaper too. Those are nice cards to have at 0 cost. Did I want anything here? We already got the -2 cost. Okay. I think we're ready to move forward now. Vortex Hellvent next floor, huh? As tempting as it would be to go Penumbra, if we duped Morsel Maker, we technically have the capacity to do Penumbra, Morsel Maker, and Morsel Maker on the top floor, which would then generate, at the end of turn, each of them would make 2 morsels, and then each of those morsels would be tripled. So it'd be 4 times 3, 12 morsels generated at end of turn. Problem is, you can only have 7 units on the floor, so we'll only actually generate 4 morsels in that situation. So you'd want that combo to work, but it doesn't because of the unit cap. Alas. So, certainly not worth duping you. We have a lot of shards. How do we feel about Spell Shield? It's kind of spooky. I'm less afraid of the challenge now that we should be fine. We have the Excavated Embers on our side now. I think we can take this. Balding Bigfoot, thanks for 5 months. And the Prime sub. Yeah, when Vine Mother has spikes, who needs other stuff? Vine Mother will defend herself just fine. Look at her go. So handy. Maybe you wanted to actually, I can put 2 morsels down. That's good. Good. Very, very good. So yeah, do this. Have 2 lifesteal, my friends. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Don't forget that shadow box is going to help out too. Alright, we just want to hold over Spell Chain every turn on our champ now, because of the trample. Don't overthink it. Feels like this could easily be a deck where taking... Could kill one of the morsels on the top floor to get 2 for the Vine Mother? It's kind of funny. Spell Shield block this? Yes. Still a good spell. Yeah, taking additional card draw may not be useful, as we'll often have turns, because of all these Awoken plus draw next turn cards, we'll often already have turns where we're drawing 10 cards. So what's the point? Any plans to revisit Brotato? Yeah, we'll definitely be doing Brotato on an occasional basis moving forward. It's certainly part of the game rotation at this point. Really enjoy me, the Brotato. Brotato. Yeah, for example, here, we're going to draw 10 cards next turn. Again. Like, super duper. Shadow Box goes off probably next turn, too? Okay. Especially if I do this. So it should automatically happen at the start of the turn, if I understand it correctly. Let's see how the timing works out here. Oh, literally right then. Cool. Wow, that was awesome timing. Get blitzed, fools. Get blitzed. Stealing viewers to the Hell Rush? No, please have fun with each other. Hell Rush is a cool mode. Please enjoy. Especially on the Saturday streams, I couldn't give a hoot how many people are here, quite frankly. I'm just here to put on a show and have a good time. The fact that there are 800 is like way above expectation anyway. I do have a privileged position somewhat on Twitch to be able to say that. I am dependent on streaming as my full-time job, and I rely on support from both ad revenue of YouTube and viewers like you who support the stream, but also the support that I've gotten from both of those things is so much at this point that I don't have to try to min-max my community very much. I don't have to squeeze or beg or plead or any of that because I'm taken care of, quite frankly. So I get to do whatever I want, and I love it. Call. Bring the stinky cheese. You know it. Have some stings. Have some damage shield. Although the sweep will kill the morsels, right? So, whatever. Just eat some lifesteal. Can't believe Vine Mother isn't single-handedly killing this boss. How disappointing. You. There we go. You can have trample. I don't want to give the boss sweep trample. That would actually genuinely hurt me quite a lot. Yeah, don't give the boss sweep trample. Just don't do it. How would a duped morsel masser work with the Vine Mother? It would make 4 morsels for the Vine Mother each turn. Is that actually good? I don't think it is. It's a fun thought, though. Engine upgrade's interesting, but if we're doing Ember Drain things, it won't matter at all. Mizuza, thanks for 10 months. The absurd YouTube runs. We've been having... The Mastery Challenge has just created some amazing runs. Congrats on your first condo. That's huge. That's awesome. Is that a new channel cutie? Miss Achiever. Welcome to the list of channel cuties. All hail a new channel cutie. Let me see some celebratory waffles in chat. Can't allow a cutie to be inducted to the list without some proper fanfare. Good to have you as part of the community, Miss Achiever. From the Problems IRL days to today, it's good stuff. There you go. And Ristona, thanks for the quarter century, 25 months. get these. Believe it or not, Invigorating Solution actually seems useless. This might be a nice time to pick up a Pyre Shards. Just win the run with a Pyre Shards. Adding a few extra points of Thorns to Vine Mother doesn't even seem like a bad thing. And Anonymous, thanks for gifting us up to Miss Achiever. Get back in the Cozy Sub Club. How do you be a cutie without being a sub? That's incredible. The power. So, anything to dupe? Unstable Vortex Hellvent sounds kind of cool, actually. We could even just dupe an Excavated Ember. We could dupe the Perils of Production. That's also kind of absurd. Or, as established, we could dupe the Morsel Maker, and then fun things happen. The stairs also always, yeah, broadly pickable. Trying to wonder what Double Gorge would be the real way to get out of control here. Squolf Hunter, thanks for 10 months. Why don't I upload other game runs to the YouTube channel? That, Mizuza, is because we have a different YouTube channel for the non-Spire games. Bela Lord Plays. There's a link to it. We actually have 3 YouTube channels. It can be a little confusing, I know, but it turns out it's kind of better to just keep them separate so that each is subjected to their own analytics and search optimizations and whatever. Anywho, there's a whole ton of non-Spire content on the Plays channel if you want to see me doing stuff that ain't Spire. And there's links to all 3. The Archives is a full stream upload, and the Bela Lord main channel is Spire only. Spire and Spire Guides. I could go double Vine Mother, actually. We have room for another one of these ladies, don't we? We do, in the middle floor. Although it'll make it more difficult to play morsels. I think I want to go to this Merchant of Trinkets, though. One of the, like I said, the biggest thing we can get is, is it Fossilized Fangs? Is that what they're called? This is bad. When a card with Consume is played, deal 30 to the front enemy unit. That's really strong, though, with these Excavated Embers. We have lots of Consume cards, so this is tons of free damage. There is 100 gold, right? Yes. So if I buy this and then reroll, I can still buy another thing. There it is, the Fossilized Fangs. Gorge abilities trigger twice. Trying to find this artifact in particular is why we came to the Merchant of Trinkets in the first place. This will essentially make our champ now scale twice as hard, and that means the champ on their own is just going to break the game, especially once we get to the final tier of Glutton. It'll be 30 attack power per morsel. Just think about that for a second. Have some spikes, lady. Tasty. Oh, it's this Arcus. Understood. You have stealth? Yeah, okay. So no early death for you. Bummer. All powerful. I want to see how high that attack gets. A non-morsel unit. Well, good news. I'm not going to do that. Currently, you don't need trample. Lady, you may have trample. Oh, there's perils. Good talk. That'd be an interesting way to deal with Seraph. Holdover Gem Trove. Food for thought. Extra morsel storage. Go! Hey, this is also a situation where the combat preview is lying. Neat. What's happening? We're not taking damage, that's for sure. Because of the shadow box. That's what's happening if we end turn. That's also why there were morsels on the middle floor, for the shadow box. They don't fit anywhere else. Right. Where else would they go? Oh. You know, I actually don't mind this Seraph. I was complaining, but this is the only Seraph that doesn't penalize you for incant, so actually they're not bad. I don't want more damage shield. I'll take this, though. Or, not Seraph. Arcus? Arcus. That's the name of this four-winged angel boss. You can see why they're a little confusing. Caw. 400 attack power? Oh, man. You don't have trample. Good job, Vine Mother. Occurs to me that we might have too many stings. .800 attack power. Dang. And add quick if we feel the need. This seems like a good time to just get Cycle of Life done. Swap health and attack power. Adaptive mutation's also really cool here. Because we can add huge health to Penumbra. And be the tankiest thing in the world. Quick trample on the champ is also, like, awesome, right? We just wipe the floor completely clean without any problems. Oh yeah, adaptive mutation is silly with rage. Yes, we're taking adaptive mutation. That's right, it does work with rage. Well, we can't benefit from card draw. We can't benefit from Ember. This barely does anything. I guess we'll take Light of Seraph. But honestly, none of these really matter very much. I guess Herzl's Compound is one more card on turn 1, crucially. I don't think I care enough. Light of Seraph makes going in the middle a bit easier for us. That sounds quite nice. Merchant of Magic. Don't need the Pyre health. I guess I'll go Artifact, Merchant of Steel, Concealed Caverns. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we're quick if enemies that get to the top are simply dazed. That's basically like having quick. Not particularly desperate for anything. Still only 2020. That is a little scary, though. This version of Penumbra, very vulnerable to getting killed turn 1. But now we're getting 30 attack and 12 health per morsel. That's truly absurd. None of these seem that important. Purge a card, gain a card, sure. Abishade Splitter. We can skip the card that gets added. Random Rare Awoken or Random Rare Umbra? Specifically a non-unit rare. Let me just take a look at the logbook here. Umbra, Awoken. I can't look at them both. Rare. Just the spells. Could get the Wildwood Tome, Adaptive Mutation, or Awoken Rail Spike. With Umbra, we're looking at maybe Shroud Spike? Shroud Spike's ridiculous. Shroud Mitosis is also ridiculous. Furnace Tap is ridiculous. Okay, yeah, the Umbra ones are great. Forever Consumed. 30x damage to the front enemy unit. That actually could be pretty helpful. Although it's another card we don't need. Nah, we'll skip this one. Acceptable. Not even going to question whether I should take that trial or not. We're just going to do it. You were the reason for the Covenant in the first place, they say. The lore. Play this on the bottom for the damage. Could Gem Trove, or I can play Vine Mother. I'm gonna make a fun / weird choice here. Oh, I get them both. Perfect. Best of both worlds. Easy. Have lifesteal, Vine Mother. Good talk. Already at 158. Ooh, not many spells this turn, though. I think we just want to apply Trample. Forget all the rest. There's perils, good. Excellent. Oh no, Bailey. The blights. Rip. The blights. Could keep Vine Mother alive. I don't think we need to, though. Damage shield, how cruel. Wait, Morsel Blitz! Ha! That'll do it. Easy. Give me more morsels. Yeah. Keep her in the game, please. We'll use Adaptive Mutation on this turn just to get even crazier stats on Penumbra here. So, when you use Adaptive Mutation on a unit that has Rage, you count the Rage as part of your attack power, for swapping attack and health, but then you keep the rage, so your attack is further boosted by the rage once you've done the swap. So we'll go to 700 hit points and 300 attack power rather than about 300 hit points and 700 attack power. But we're up, still up 42 damage in the trade, and we're tanky as heck now. I love it. Have some morsels. So big. How's it going, Zerbs? This Vine Mother is infused with the Thorned Hollow. So she's got bonus spikes, bonus health, and also a large stone to make her even bigger. Maximum big. You got this, Vine Lady. Hit that boss. Show that boss who the boss is. It's us. We're actually stacking the boss's attack power, not that the boss has even the vaguest chance of doing anything to Penumbra. This boss is so badly outstatted. And is dazed. Oof. Doesn't even get one hit in. As the damage shield blocks it. Trigger feeding on units with eaten abilities. Ooh. 1, we don't have a win with Feast. 2, this would actually allow us to feed even more morsels to our champ here. Yeah. Double stack and snare. We don't need that. Yeah, that can also help us on turn 1 if we draw it. That'd be a good one for... no, that's not a good one for Intrinsic. Skip all these. So what do you think? Hellvent, Unstable Vortex? Probably better to go Merchant of Magic. What would I dupe? Exactly. I don't have any good dupes. Not the way I see it. Double damage spikes is kind of neat. Apply damage shield 2 to the first friendly unit summoned each turn. That helps Penumbra stay alive, at minimum. Sure. Don't think I'll take Petrified Crucible. There it is. Winged Technology. Morsel units enter with damage shield 1. That'll allow us to top floor Divinity easily. Hell's Banners is also kind of good. Let's just take the damage shield. Ooh. Oh yeah, and we got Holdover Gem Trove, which also would work. Holdover on Feast is definitely interesting. Sure. Especially with Permafrost. That way I don't have to play it every turn. Just take the money. Easy. Just take the money. Pay 265 gold to gain 270 gold. Yeah. We could add more shards, but it really doesn't benefit us to do so. So, let's not. Let us not. Oof, that's a spooky first wave. Good talk. It practically dies. I guess we can put her in the middle. Yeah, you go in the middle, lady. Lady. Yeah, that wasn't actually the correct order, but I think it'll work. Gotta remember about that. Seems important. Here, you have the boost. And these curse-adding enemy is going to be a persistent annoyance. Nothing we can't deal with, though. Beautiful. Have some damage shield. Can also tank hits with these things if we want to. Saves us a lot of health. Oh, right. I should have put that one in front. Blah. Awkward. Works out, though. Okay, that's fine. We'll get used to the chain of gems in a moment. Don't consume that. Consume this. Here. No, actually here. Then play this. Gotta be careful about the ordering of our cards here. Get rid of this. This and this. Eat. Eat even more. More health. But they both get 3 damage shield and Ever Drain, because it is truly duplicated. It's kind of neat. Trample doesn't have hit enemies that have stealth. How rude. Actually, I do want one more capacity on the top floor, don't I? Good turn. We'll do this. No, it's going to have damage shield. I can't kill my morsels with Entumber Assault now. Dang it. Oh no. What have I done? I made a terrible mistake. Terrible, terrible mistake. Guess we just do that. I think I'm going to play Preserve Thorns again. She didn't need to play that. Come on. I don't think I'm going to use the... This consumes, actually. Boost her. Let's do it. She angry. Alright, good talk. Sarah finally decided to show up. Good for him. How does the combination of sweep and trample work? Overkill damage on units in the back of the row are applied to the frontmost unit. So you get to benefit from overkill damage even on units that are behind the unit in question. It's really, really strong, basically. Wow, I can't believe I just got 3 morsel miners. Hype. My favorite class in this game is definitely the Wormkin. Kuchela. Really like the consume abuse they can perform. It's quite potent. "17 by 3, huh, Seraph?" See how you like my 1500 damage Penumbra. GG, Seraph. Get absolutely overkilled. trample. Overkill damage applies to the next boss. If only. If only. Either in victory or defeat, the last divinity's endless destruction rages on. We did not get our turn 1 Morsel Master, or maybe we did. What we did get is turn 1 Perils of Production, which is very exciting. However, 11 damage sweep looks problematic. Put this on the bottom. Aha! Okay, Morsel Master is here. Which makes me think that we might actually want to do Morsel Master Penumbra in the middle floor here. Although we do have damage shield morsels, what we don't have is a way to keep the Morsel Maker alive through the Divinity's sweep attacks. Other than, I guess, the Restoration detonations, which are... There's only one of them. And the Gem Trove can help too. So we can prolong the Morsel Maker's life, but it really does seem like a ticking clock. Although we're going to struggle to survive next turn. How about Morsel make Master Penumbra on the bottom level? Penumbra is instantly killed if we do that. So no. This floor is dealing like 50 damage. Oh, that's true. We do get damage shields. Good reminder. Chain of Gems is here. Yes, even with the damage shields, we're instantly killed on the bottom floor. So if we put Morsel Maker down first, actually, we have a pretty good time up top. So that tells me we should go Morsel Maker, Penumbra up top. Just play the Morsel Maker first. How much stats will Penumbra have turn 2? 2020. They don't eat until turn 3. Unless I use Feast. Alright, means you go in the middle. Is the boss going to sweep all our morsels? Yes. However, the morsels all have 1 damage shield, so they're immune to it. Normally that would have made deploying on the top not viable here. Oh, we did get Feast. Okay. Well, how do you do? Alright, we don't have to consume or anything. Just do this. Alright, now all the morsels we can get, the better. Lifesteal? Yeah, you should get some more lifesteal. Morsel Blitz is pretty important. Make sure we play these. Died to spikes. Cute. Here we go. Now we can feed even more morsels. Good. Vine Mother's dying? I don't really care. Where's our trample stone? Won't matter though. Okay, good. Yeah, this is great timing. Actually, wait, I want the next wave to arrive. We lose a little bit of stat scaling, but I'd actually prefer Morsel Shadow Box go off next turn. If we deploy Morsels now, then it'll activate with the current layout. We want to wait one more turn and get another enemy wave destroyed. Although I am allowed to play one Morsel on the lady's floor, which will actually maybe help keep her alive. Yeah, it does. Good. I should do that too. You can also use this for damage. Like that. Or something, whatever. Okay, now we're done. So, cram that train full of nonsense. And now we can play a morsel? Question mark? There's no morsels to play. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Here. Playing that doesn't matter. Actually, it does a little bit. Shadow Box indeed will save us. Note that does 450 damage to the boss, too. As each floor gets hit for 150. Oh, I should have weakened this guy so we can get an Entumbro Assault kill. That's fine. Got plenty of morsels to feed anyway. Have some more attack power. No room! Alright, Vine Mother, you did a good job. You can also do this. Stay in there, Vine Mother. That's what you're here for, right? Could have fed on our own morsel maker. That would have been fun. Looking pretty hard to keep you alive there. Though, yeah, pretty hard to keep you alive. What if? Easy. Stay alive. Mostly Tubsass, yeah. Here's the full list of modifiers if you want to like screen cap or stare at it for a minute. There are a few duplicates in the list, so it's not quite like Spire in that regard, but yeah, 25 stacking penalties. There's yeah. Ours goes to 11. Alright, smell you later, Vine Mother. Good talk. I maybe could have saved you one for one more turn, but it's completely irrelevant. We have done the thing. It'll be pretty impossible for Penumbra to lose now. In fact, we'll probably win before anything even really happens, before the endless phase, the relentless phase, whatever you want to call it. Although we are finally losing the Morsel Maker. We were indeed not able to keep Morsel Maker alive indefinitely. Oh wait, actually, never mind. Good old Restodet. Blah. Choo-choo. Convenient draws. Help! This is not the end. Isn't it, though, Divinity? Isn't it? What a ridiculous scaling run. 1700 attack power on the champ. That's truly absurd. He just wipes the entire floor and the boss with one attack. Dang. GG. Divinity does not really know when the end is. No, they're pretty clueless. A bonk. Well, I think that's one for the highlight reel. That was a great run. A whole lot of Divine Mastered cards, too. GG, Tubsass. Thanks for those hundo bits. I like when the champ gets to truly be the champ. Becomes your central strategy. It's a good time. Well, I have to say, I really underestimated the clan combo we played with. I used to think this was one of the harder ones, but we really crushed that. GG. Ripnator says, one time I was one damage short of killing the divinity, so the pyre got to do it. That's pretty cool. We had the legendary run before we wiped our save last year. We had a run where we got to use the pyre to single-handedly kill the divinity boss. We didn't even play, we killed all our own units on purpose, and then let the pyre solo everything. It was good. It's really good. One punch! Easy. Easy. Jubal says, this is one of the harder clan combos, but even the hard clan combos have absurd lines hidden in there. Yes. Which may be dependent on your random starting cards. The 5 random cards you get at the start of the game have a huge difference on how easy or difficult your run is. You can immediately get something strong and have the easiest time ever, or you can get 5 useless cards and be completely miserable, even on the first floor. In fact, yesterday we showed off that you can lose on the first floor. Twice, if you want to. Or maybe that was Wednesday. My personal vote for worst clan combo... Let's see. I might argue it's Exiled Remnant / Awoken or Exiled Remnant / Umbra. So you're starting with Little Fade, and then you have no creatures other than Train Stewards. And you have either Plinks or you have the crappy heal thing. Little Fade plus 5 heal cards is completely useless. I think Little Fade is strong enough, it's hard to argue anything with Fade is worst. If you have 10 useless starter cards, I don't know, it's hard for Little Fade to solo the whole game. But the random reforms are really good that go with Little Fade, so maybe not. Maybe then Shardtail Queen. Shardtail Queen paired with Umbra. That's pretty questionable. Also, the Endless Little Fade can actually just solo the whole game, I think. Soulguard with Dregs? Ooh. That does sound awkward, too. Well, either way, in order to get all the crowns, we have to play all of the combos we just discussed. So, well, I guess we'll see the hard way, which ones are difficult and which ones aren't. You get Reform Imps. So, here's the thing, Korean Radish. If you start with Shardtail Queen plus Dregs, you don't have any Reform. You have to find it from the card rewards, but if you don't, you are screwed. A max unit start. What, 10 starter units? Yeah, we've definitely had a start like that. I guess you can also get random units as well, so you'd have to get 4 or 5 random units as your starter cards in addition. I don't think that's happened. Imps, Dregs, and 5 random units? No, I don't think so. Oops, all units. That's pretty cool. Well, Twitch chat, we're at the halfway point of the broadcast. I do want to play some non-Monster Train today, so we're going to be swapping over to that now, continuing our playthrough of Elderand, which we originally started as a sponsored broadcast, and I've liked enough that I feel motivated to continue it. Elderand is a 2D Metroidvania. That's been quite a challenging delight to try out. If you're craving more Monster Train, don't worry, it will return on the channel. I do plan on essentially filling out the entire logbook this year. We'll see how easily that comes to us or not. In addition to our Spire Mastery Challenge. Are we going to be able to do them both? I don't know. I do not know. For bosses. We'll update that. Will I ever do a Master Challenge on Monster Train? I mean, that's literally part of the base gameplay in Monster Train. Will I do a self-imposed challenge of even more difficult mastery in this game? No. No, but we're already trying to master the cards. Even uses the phrasing here. We're already trying to master the cards by winning a divinity run with each of them, and they'll get filled out in the logbook as we do that. The goal here is to get gold on every card and to have 2 crowns on every clan combo, such that we've won with every clan combo along with both versions, both champ starts that you can have for that combo. We'll do this as much as possible using random, and then we'll fill in the blanks later on. Would I consider Monster Train max difficulty harder than Spire Ascension 20? No, I'd say a Covenant 25 Divinity Challenge is pretty comparable to Ascension 15 Heart for Spire. Which is pretty difficult. It's not easy by any means, but it is win streakable. Definitely. More win streakable than Spire A20 is, definitely. Did I actually update my title? In category? I did. Okay, let's switch the game over then. I'm going to take a quick break, use the bathroom, refill my legs and all that as we switch games here. But I am going to leave you with the delightful main menu of Elderand. For 32 A20 heart wins in 2022. Well done, Doom Train. Very well done. That is quite an accomplishment. I know it's not even close to how many we did, but for comparison, there was another Spire streamer. I want to say he did this in 2020 or 2021 by the name of Ina Beta. He wanted to rack up as many heart kills as possible in 1 year. And in the course of a year of trying, I think he only got about a dozen A20 heart wins. It really is a challenge that you can truly just slam your head against the wall over and over without any progress. And it really does stomp ya. And I don't mean to say that as like an insult to his ability, but more as just a true statement of how dang hard this game is. Even trying for a year, you might not be able to get consistent wins. It's tough. Really liking the soundtrack of Elderand. It's quite a vibe. So, we'll be continuing this Metroidvania experience, a 2D exploration-based adventure in a dark fantasy world. I think we've slain maybe half the bosses in the game at this point, explored most of the map, but there's definitely a lot left to discover and some challenges we encountered that are really difficult, so I imagine we'll be doing some boss fighting today. Showing off the more difficult content in Elderand. Progress been slowed by playing too fast. That'll do you in. Over and over, playing too fast will get you. Pro tip, I play Slay the Spire too fast. If you're playing as fast as me, you're going too fast. Hey, Sheriff Bob Balboa, you just missed the monster train. We're going to start out our Elderand segment in a moment. I'm also just about to go on break here, so there's going to be a couple of minutes of just the title screen of Elderand ominously playing music at you while I sort myself out. Speaking of, let me get on that right now. I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. BRB. Rise with me, Twitch chat. Thanks for hanging out. Through that weight there. While I was away, Bolt Vanderhuge, thanks so much for 11 months of support. So, according to Elderand, we've explored 82.94% of the map in about 5 hours of gameplay. Pretty short game overall, but not an easy one, as we've found it. It's a quick overview. You play a kind of burly male adventurer type character here. You can find all sorts of different items and equipment throughout the game. We've got Rasha the Only. Oops, what is it? Even the gods can bleed. It's a rapid attacking sword. Kind of a little Dark Souls style here, and we have a powerful shield as well. What are my rings? The electric capacitor, that's right. We apply chain lightning with our attacks as well, which is pretty sweet. So here's the map of Elderand. Actually, let me look at it this way. Yeah, here we go. Map isn't particularly detailed, but shows kind of Hollow Knight style. Definitely a game I would compare to this, by the way, is Hollow Knight. Shows large chunks, shows the broad layout of the map, where all the connections are, and does mark points of interest that we may wish to return to as well. I'm playing this game with a controller. I've got an Xbox 360 controller that I use, wireless, which I really like, actually. Pretty happy with it overall. So, at the end of last stream, we discovered that there was a battle arena here, which turned out to be very difficult because you're put into a very enclosed space with a giant, and that sucked. So, we'll maybe be back to the battle arena later. How much money do we have? 5 grand. Lots of stuff. Handy for murder, they say. Okay, I think we're pretty happy with the current equipment. So, we haven't finished exploring the so-called Endless Lands. I still see a few more places we could potentially visit. So let's go exploring here. So we've got a double jump, we can dash. There are no iframes, mind you. You can block attacks with a shield, but otherwise evading enemy attacks is quite a challenge. That's right, and I have Thorn Armor, which is going to automatically damage any enemy we come into contact with. Have some spells. No. Not like that, though. Sometimes the enemies are a little difficult to see, I find. The no outlines 2D pixel art style works well most of the time, but occasionally enemies are not sufficiently different color from the background to stand out all that well. That's okay. It wrecked a giant pterodactyl creature. Alright, we haven't been over this way. Okay, these do a lot of contact damage. Fair enough. A chest! Increasing our max health permanently. Excellent. We want to go down. Excuse you. That's right. Oh, those are spikes. Okay. Actually, we can fast travel. Remember which button actually activates the chain here. There we go. Wow, good shot. Let's try that again. Just like Dark Souls, every time you leave an area or reset, all the enemies will respawn, so nothing's going to die permanently. How did you manage to do the exact same thing there twice in a row? All because I was talking. Good discovery tool, yeah. It lets us know if there's other enemies in the vicinity, which is pretty neat. Something up here? No, okay. Just a piece of the map that wasn't filled in. Fair enough. Don't remember if we could... Oh yeah, okay, good. Well, I actually needed practice against this kind of guy anyway, so... How do we avoid this nonsense? That's the current question of the day. How do we avoid this nonsense? Can we block it? No? Dash under him. Okay. Okay, dash towards the leap and away from everything else. Nope. Yeah, it has to be towards the leap. Okay, why is that so hard to know? Which one he's doing, though? Practice. He's tricky. Seems to back up a little bit before going for the leap. Oh, geez, okay, but he doesn't commit to it, though. Okay, there's time to hit him before that happens, too. Maybe even 2 twice? No, just once. Has the boss no health bar? Bosses have a health bar. This is actually not a boss, sadly. So he's a regular enemy. And in order to see his health, we have to equip an item with the property of being able to see enemies' health, which... let's equip that. Did we buy it? I don't think we have it. Although I'd actually really like to know. Maybe this guy has it. Exposing ring. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Since the chain lightning doesn't do anything here. Now he has a health bar. And yeah, not a boss. Okay. Also, I'm going to save. So we'll fight him one more time, too. Give it an observation? Absolutely, Bolt Vanderhuge. Absolutely. Ow. Did save, right? Yeah, which one he's going for does seem to depend a little bit on how far away we are from him. Definitely. Use you. Oops. Yes, the hitbox is really nasty on the jump. There's no way to block it. Since we have no iframes, there's no way to dodge it. It's nasty. Truly nasty. Oh no. And yes, that guy will, even though we've killed him, that guy will be there on that screen every time, because he's a regular enemy. Alright, let's get my chain lightning back. Got it. Oh. Ah. Bone Fortress. 14 defense, 2 strength. Protected and feared, surrounded by victory, the trophies that surround you foreshadow the fate of those who dare to face you. Antonio Artacho, 4 months and counting. Clever trap. Yeah, you step on a rake. It's, you know, it just works. It just works. I also want to try something else here. The Ripper? Yeah, that one. See how good these are. Okay, we have to successfully evade the attacks a little bit more, though. Wow, don't get crushed, though. Sure. Mana. What? Wow, that is a ridiculous hitbox. Look at the damage, though. That worked really well. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So, you might be wondering why I spent all that time practicing that fight. Well... because we're going to need to put those skills to use, that's why. Good. Bomb on both slots. Okay. Let's try this combat arena one more time. So, will you compete or not? There are people waiting in line to be ripped apart. Yes. Sour Geist, thanks so much for 11 months of support. Hello. And Antonio Artacho, thanks for 4 months and counting. If I didn't get you earlier. Right, that hits twice.
So many effects going on with these guys. Yikes. Should have practiced the first part more. Do I have any small healing items? No. All right. That's pretty good for a first reattempt here. Do I have a favorite Metroidvania or some title that I hold in high regard? I would definitely nominate Hollow Knight as that game, for sure. Really great time. Oh yeah, don't forget the bombs. Okay, I forgot to use my bombs last time. Now that I remember those are here, we might have an easier time. And I know exactly where I'm going to use them. Oops. Oh, I need to drink a potion there. Yeah, spending the level up points, let's get some more health. It's also a good idea. Jeez, they're still nasty. Ooh, good time for a level up, though. Whew. Got some already? Oh no. Whew. To the victor go the spoils. And we got all 3 on the first try, too. GG. What do we get? Facility bag. We can hold more potions. Oh my, that's awesome news. Gonna make boss fights a lot easier. Saddlebags. Increase the maximum number of sub-weapons. And a bunch of crafting stuff. Nice. Awesome, awesome. Really glad we made the effort to do that. Excellent. All right. So. I think I know where we're headed next, but we're going to want some more potions. Also, can we go back down here? No, that's a crystal door, right? Yeah, we don't have a way to open those yet. Okay, so... to the Sanctuary of the Tyrant Hope. We might even just want to buy some potions. They're expensive. So we can hold 15 bombs now. 15 knives, 15 axes. 5 of each potion. Wow, that was a big upgrade. For surezies. Cost a lot to restock the healing potions. We can just find them as normal drops. Let's explore the Sanctuary of the Tyrant a bit more. Oh, and since we're looking for items, we should equip the thing that makes items more likely to drop. Sumptuous Ring. It'll also get us some crafting materials. Okay, so that's a lever. That's a pretty cool boss arena. That's right, here's where we unlocked Air Dash. Oh, here we go. Statue farming. This might be what I want. Yeah. a little bit of money and a lot of items. I like it. Can I get another potion, maybe? We already got one. Yeah, there's no one. Or was that a health potion? Still finding bombs. How's it going, Zordy DRM? I am 32 currently. So far. Okay, 4 potions, just one more. Shouldn't take more than a moment. Don't look a day over 31. Well, why, thank you. There we go. Okay. We have all the potions we need. It's time for some sanctum exploring. Excuse you. I'd like my sub-weapon to be bombs, thanks. Tough way to go, man. Ow. You're not an enemy. Elderand's moon. Elderand's moon is sad. Its brilliance falls on these lands like the tears of a mother seeing her dead child before her. I don't know what it means, but I feel that even if the stars are hopeless, there's nothing that can be done for the good of this place. That's tough, man. Oh, they can point. I didn't realize he could stab upwards. That's cute. He almost got me, dude. Grandeur the First. I already like it. I wonder if I can sell some of these. 24 to 30 damage. Lifesteal. What could be stronger than a sword that grows larger and heavier with each enemy slain? With each slaughter, the wielder is invigorated. Also, it looks totally cool. A little slower than our other sword, but I gotta try this thing out. Healing is pretty hard to come by in this game, so that sounds good to me. Oh, it's per hit, too? Yeah, I like it. per hit, then I'm just gonna go to town. See if we can upgrade it. Oh, you're the potion guy, right? That's right. It's actually not that hard to craft some potions. Keep that in mind. There it is, very bottom. There's 3 attacks. So we need iron ingots, steel ingots, and magic essence. Magic essence is kind of hard to come by. We can buy a few steel ingots. And it only gets +3 attack. I'll get it 1 upgrade at minimum here. We're lacking the steel for more. You can only make potions, right? Can't, like, make other ingredients? No. Good question. I've no idea if the... Something happening below me. Causing a lot of vibration. Oh, I see. Okay. It's you getting chain lightninged. I've ever played Hollow Knight? Yes, I've played the whole game through twice. Done Radiant in that, too. Not Ultimate Radiance, or Absolute Radiance, but basically everything else. As noted in previous research, in order to perform the blood ritual, we will need an authentic sample of the ancestral blood of the first men. Only through him who carries the primordial essence of the sleeping titan will it be possible to unlock the doors to the heart chamber. However, there are no longer any descendants of the first men living amongst us, so it will be necessary to recreate the ancestral blood from any and all life essence that can be found in these lands. It won't be an easy task, but I am hopeful about the results of this ritual. May Amon guide us. Actually, daggers sound good. Not very much damage, though. Excuse you. Oh, he dropped a bow. I appreciate that. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm over here now. I was definitely supposed to push the box before I went down here, but here we are. Maybe I can fix it somehow? You have Thorn's armor, so they just die if they touch us. Normally that would be us taking the damage, but easy. Why is this even here? Mind. Stop running out of range. Kiting backwards with a bow is just annoying in every game. Don't you know? Classic cheese tactics. Oh, there's the thing. Okay. Steel Protector. 16 defense. Alright, we'll wear that for the boss fight. I like this spike armor for regular stuff. There is another one. Oh, and there's a thing there too. Okay, cool. Better version of Castlevania? I don't know if I'd necessarily call it better, but it's definitely Castlevania inspired. And definitely good time. I guess it'll really depend on how you feel about the original Castlevania. Games. Oh dear. How about no? What? I have too many of the note? Hello? I assume that means I've already found this note, but I'm so confused. Can't, like, get rid of them or anything. It's not like they're in my inventory. Curious if that'll happen again. That reeks of boss fight. I'll be back later. Oh no. Ah! Oh shit! Alright, wasn't expecting that. Oh no, he's coming back down. Yeah, the silence is too ominous. Correct. Yeah, there's a fire right here. That's definitely a boss fight. Interesting. So that means there's two bosses here? Presumably. Keep exploring a bit. Alright, I'm going to invest in health primarily, moving forward. Feels like a good stat. Is it possible to watch the Monster Train runs before the stream ends? Normally it would be, however, Twitch has changed how VODs work. It seems. Maybe that's related to my intro music. That ring is really good. That's deeply interesting. I wonder if we have to come down from above to get that. Or maybe go around this way. Might be the simpler answer. Oops. Ah! Alright. Ranged attacks it is, then. Here, how about a bomb? Actually, I can just do it. No, yeah. Oops. There we go. Got it. Of course. Well, better that than losing anything. Wow, this area is bigger than I thought. Cool. Alright, once again we're barred by one of these. We've yet to determine how to open them, but I bet the way to do so is somewhere around here. I see. Okay, that's not gonna work. That doesn't work either. Alright, so the bombs seemed like a good strategy, huh? I'm just gonna rest rather than using a potion. Try that again. Be a bit more intelligent about our approach here. There we go. The Clowny, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Excuse you. Pseudopod horror. Did I play Sunder? No, I've not heard of that one. Get hitboxed. Alright, let's make sure there's not a one-way door to open before I jump down that corridor. I have to backtrack. Doesn't look like it. Open here. Going down. Good. Okay, bottom corner. There's many things to explore still. Go down here. Oh, we know. We saw that was probably a boss, so... I want the other parts of this area first. This way. Down. Here. Okay, we can still pick up notes. Good. I guess we just had that other note already. When trying to extract the essence of the local flora and fauna to recreate the ancestral blood, all you get is a pile of black ooze. This ooze seems to be the result of a blood that has been corrupted by fear, since when removed from their places of origin, the creatures demonstrate the reckless behavior of beasts. It seems we must take our samples ethically if we wish to advance our research and open that damn portal. That damn portal. Here. Stamina is good. A minecart segment? Question mark? Heck it, let's go. Satisfying. Oh. I was wondering how we get over here. No. Beautiful. Just break the enemies with your face. Oh, shoot. Thankfully, there's no falling damage. That would have been a death in Dark Souls. Certainly would have been a way to die. Ah, this is that same room, but from the other side. Sure, what's here? Experiments. Right. Search mythology search mythology mythology. I can't say that word today. Yeah, search methodology for key creation, protocol number 3. For this stage of the tests, we collected dozens of rejects. Despite their bestial essence, they understand basic commands and react to our orders. We note, however, that their essence, despite being different from the black ooze found previously, does not react with the elements needed to form ancestral blood. We notice that the rejects do not recognize themselves as living beings, being only a force of death and destruction. It seems that ancestral blood must be collected by sacrifice and not forcibly removed. How do we convince monsters to sacrifice themselves? Chaos Tusk Rejects. Triple boss. Oh no. This is a special kind of fun. Help. chain lightning, though. Quite used to that swoop angle. You really don't do that much damage, though. GG. Chaos Touch rejects were defeated. What does that actually do for our world? I'm not sure. But we beat them. Hooray. Okay. Just a little bit we haven't explored over here. No second phase with 4 of them? What a shame. Actually, no, oh, I see. This is... Oh, yeah. We don't have whatever it takes to get through this. I remember that. Okay. So... let's make sure... we're equipped for this. To 48. This thing's slow as heck, right? Not that slow. We definitely want to use our God Slayer. What's it called? Rasha, the only. That's right, and it has a special attack. Which I try to remember how to do. That's... oops. Okay, that's almost impossible to do without using the D-pad, is the answer. So, use the D-pad. Got it. So, armor. This is our shield of choice. Yeah. We don't want this. We would prefer... maybe the strength bonus. Saw might be good too. So yeah, let's go Ripper Ring and the Strength Ring. Okay. And spend this point. Yeah, kind of like a fighting game input, indeed. To do a special move. And finally, the story is fulfilled. The bearer of ancestral blood presents himself for his ultimate mission. May this be the first day of your eternal reign, my goddess, for the glory of Dan-er. Remember the trick here being to get behind him. Yeah. There you are. That works too. Right. Right, the laser move. Ow. Right. Okay, that's right. There's an electric sound, and then I have to be in the air, or I'm going to get absolutely destroyed. That's right. I wonder if we can stack some overkill damage. It seems like he's particularly vulnerable during the moment of transformation from phase 1 to phase 2. So I think if I stack some bombs on him when that occurs, we might be able to do some nasty. I'll also skip this. Oh, shoot. Listen up. GG. Also not pictured was like a dozen other attempts last session on this boss, so we had a bit of practice. One falls, another takes its place. That is the natural order of things. Softly, she touched your heart, like a poem or a song. And in a short time, you became our greatest example, the greatest of inspirations. Have we ascended the throne? Is that our final boss? It was pretty fitting. You became our leader. And credits roll, but that's definitely not everything in the game. We never found the way to open the purple crystal doors. At a minimum. Interesting. GG. Quality assurance by poll to win. I like that. Actually, no credit skip. Yeah, I wonder if there's alt endings. I don't know. So if I load here, our save, looks like we're just prompted to do again. Curious. So technically we've beat Elderand then. We at least reached an ending, if not the ending or a final ending. But I definitely feel compelled to revisit some of the points of interest across the map here. There's definitely got to be a few things we've missed. So let's warp around a little bit. Start here. Yeah, this thing. Definitely feels like there's some secrets hidden in this game. The kind that might take a wiki to find out in some cases. What this? That's right, we squished that person and got an item. Okay. Missed a whole zone the first time you played Hollow Knight? It's easy to do. Liz says, I've seen some clips that we did not get to. Yeah. Oh yeah, this was this boss fight. That was a good boss fight. I certainly missed the Great Hollow the first time I played Dark Souls. Yeah, not one but two fake walls. I mean, who could deal with that? No one's gonna look behind the first, you know... You already found the secret. Who's back? Sure, I'll come with you. Ms. Vera, thanks for 8 months of support. Nope, they got a Path of Pain. I got most of the way through it. It is indeed painful. That's for sure. Okay, and that takes us back here. There's a spider boss here. And then another one of these. No apparent way to open those. Hell card. I have not looked into such a thing. Oh, like a cultist dagger, is there? How's it going, Easonade? Ostensibly, we've actually finished the game now. We beat the presumably final boss, but we haven't explored the whole map, so we're trying to go back and look around a little bit more now. There's this line of cultists. You might be able to do something here with the right items or outfit. We found a note that mentioned dressing up like a cultist to be able to kill the leaders, but when we wear the cultist robe, nothing seems to happen here. Also need the right attitude, whatever that means. I have no idea what that means. If indeed it means anything. You know what we might be able to do is talk to somebody in town. Sure did, Hawkeye. Got a credits roll and everything, too. see what this thing is. Who's you? Oh, it's another one of these. That one just leads to a chest, though. Everything goes to the Endless Lands, which we explored pretty thoroughly, I thought. No point of interest up there, not marked. So we'll see what these two are. So... here? Yeah, that we opened. Going down. Ow. Going back up. That's right, we like spun the wheel or something. Well, I gotta say, I'm pretty much out of ideas as to where to look for potential exploration avenues in this game. If anybody happens to know how you get the item that unlocks the purple spiky crystalline doors in this game, I'd love to know. Otherwise, that's probably going to conclude our experience with Elderand here. We explored almost all the map, defeated the rather difficult final boss, and had a great time with it overall. Pretty short game, with about 6 hours to get to the credits. Seems like there's a bit more to explore. But it doesn't have to be completionist playthrough. Quite happy with what we've had so far. We freed the guy trapped in the crystal next to the mirror portal. Yes, we did do that. Yes. Here, right? Not here? Yeah, we did free that guy. Crystal portal. It's not here, actually. That was here? There's an area all the way to the left just before the final boss. That has the same type of door blocking it, actually. The purple crystalline stuff. Have we... Yeah, we did this. I told us off. But he gave us something. Get to the main area below that one and go to the left of it. Alright, I just have to find the portal first. Next to the mirror portal. Not around here? Pink area, bottom right of the world map. That's not it. Or yeah, bottom right. Excuse me. Eating to promises. In the leftmost area. Here? Oh yeah, this room. Been to this room a couple of times. Right. The room. Crab battle. Oh dear. Ow. There's a giant crab in there. Don't think that's where we need to go anyway, but sure. Alright, having a real weapon for that sounds more helpful. Have you met the crab? Supposed to be a boss in that golden grapple room. Interesting. Wonder why there's not. Room was particularly mystifying the first time we found it because it feels like a boss room, but there's never been anything here. Had to burn the thorn walls. I've not tried throwing fire grenades at them. The guy in the crystal that was to the left of the mirror. Yeah, it sounds like there might be something that we didn't do that we should have done. Let's see, this is the mirror? No, this is... Yes, the mirror. Fight snakes. We haven't actually opened this. Oh, did we die after talking to this guy? Oh. That's why I don't like save load systems. We definitely already did that. God damn it. Okay, don't die. Oh, that might be what killed me too, actually. That would make sense. Okay, well, the good news is it sounds like we might have some more content now. There he is. Hello! So, it seems you have come this far, to the cradle of all this misery. You have no idea what this place represents for these times and the times to come. Little one, few know my true essence. Constant, inconstant, incontinent. I, the Lord of Time, Elderand, have known your essence since your life was but a chicken tender in a microwave, and it is unique throughout these lands, tenuous, fragile, perfectly spiced, ready to be dipped in barbecue sauce. I saw your past and I know your future, and for this, I will grant you a reward, a never-ending bucket of chicken wings. Also death. And I'm Andros now. Have fun. Okay. Whoa! It's like a clock. It's actually pretty cool. I don't like that one because I don't know where it's going to start. Hey, what hit me? Again, what hit me there? Odd. Alright, well, he wasn't too bad. Cool fight, though. Laser always starts at the same angle. Okay, that makes it easier to avoid. That lady got zapped or something. Thanks for the rock. Glimpse of the Titan. What ordinary eyes see is a molecule sinking into the incomprehensible void. Could there be hands skilled enough to unleash a fraction of its power? That sounds like I go back through the mirror portal now. Save. Don't forget to save. Talk. No? All right, that's a no. To town, then. Gloria has been behaving strangely. Lori's been behaving strangely as well. She's seeking something. Where did you find this? You know what this is, boy? I understand. Only someone of your power could be capable of taking the glimpse of the Titan from its resting place. But what do you want me to do with it? Yes, I can do that. It is a pleasure to be able to touch such a rare specimen, something so primordial. But be careful, the powers of this artifact are beyond our comprehension. It contains the very essence of Elderand. Hunter, no matter what, do not allow this to fall into the wrong hands. Or worse, expelled. Or worse, do not allow it to confuse your mind. It is likely to make you see things that don't seem real. Take care of yourself, Hunter. May you return alive so that we can all celebrate the victory of Elderand together. Glimpse of Domination. To its bearer, all windows and doors have been opened. All the nuances of existence are made comprehensible. And in the face of infinity, all life seems infinitely small. Neglecting her owls. Uh-oh. Don't need either of these. Makes corruption visible. Interesting. Make sure it's on both of our equipment sets. Okay, so that sounded important. There's some corruption. So you're telling me I just need to firebomb these? No. That's not it? Throwing axe works. I'm dubious, but I'll try it. Oh! So it does. We have to hit the thing behind it. And it... So, do you need the ring to be able to do that? Or can you throw an axe and hit that thing behind it without the glimpse of domination? That's my question. Either way, progress. Unbreakable Zeal. 10 defense, 2 strength. Vengeful Thorns. Spiky, I like it. Let's also go back to the Lifesteal Sword for the moment. If I can find it. Ranger. How's it going, Valfel? No, we're going to be playing Elderand until the end of stream today. Okay, so now we can do many things. There was a chest here with thorns, right? Oh! It's in a different location. Oh! Lasher's Whip. Shock damage. Let's just give that a quick try. I'm not a whip special. Oh, it looks so cool, though! It's doing damage over time as well. Yeah, that is a really cool looking weapon. Love that every weapon in this game has a unique art to it. Really adds a lot of flavor. Alright, where else do we see those thorns? Way over here, of course. But perhaps also somewhere else? Don't remember anywhere else. Okay, let's go over here. Hey, you look like the lady I've been looking for. Forgive me, Hunter, I won't be weak again. That was loud. You gonna do that a lot? Yeah, you sure are. Like your orbital. Excuse you. GG to her. Damned if I can remember where those are. All right. Ow. Just face tank it. Oh, an even bigger, better sword. The large sword. Impaling Dash. A great sword for those with great strength. That's the combo? Oh, double. Whoa, yeah. That is quite a dash. Cool. So, that's really all that was over there. Interesting. Let's go tell them of Valoria's fate. Maybe they won't be pleased with me. Who knows? Honor and glory, Hunter. Maybe we can use that on that closing door. Not a bad idea. Where was that? Like that was down here somewhere. Hey, well done, Math Zombie. Get that Chivo. Where were those stone heads? It seemed like they were here. Hilarious sounds. Going down. Actually, 2 points of boost here. Let's check them both. That was the guy. Did we save Valoria or kill her? We killed her. It did seem like there was a way to save her, potentially, but I found killing her to be the option I encountered first, so die she did. Maybe breaking the corruption ball. Ah. That makes sense. I'd noticed it wasn't damaging her overall health bar when I hit it, but I just kind of assumed that I could either defeat it first and then kill her, or just kill her. Anyway. We were given a vision of 3 stone heads, which it seems like is where I need to go next. I just don't remember where they are. Help in that regard would be definitely appreciated. Save us some time. And the final castle area on the far left. Thank you. Like the far left? Not here. That's where Eloria was. There's somewhere else in this area. Okay, I'll just have to search the zone a little thoroughly. Fast travel. Alright, points of interest seem like a likely candidate here. How about here? Here. Oh yeah, this guy. Hello. Maybe the one at the bottom? Wait, I didn't open that? Hello. Vizier's Hood. Wisdom is upon those who awaken and embrace good and evil without distinction. What does this rest say? No, this was the lab. Okay, so we now go back to the final boss. Okay. Cool. I will do that. A full outfit? You can't wear the hood and the cultist cloak at the same time. They're just different items. It's not part of an outfit. It's either or. But I'm blocking. You do that. So he also sells glass bottles pretty cheap. Loot. Okay. Interesting that I never found the way to open the door over here. Maybe beating the final boss. Oh yeah, we actually want steel protector on. Okay, that'll do. You killed her, Eloria. Your inability to perceive corruption only serves to underline how despicable you are. But never mind, let's leave the mourning and pondering for another time. After all, you are here, and your fate awaits you. Different dialogue, that's kind of cool. Be pretty funny if the bleed could kill me there. Okay, now the game didn't end immediately this time. Okay. Neat. Nice. Now we're here. Okay. Oh god. Don't die now. That'd be a really embarrassing place to die. Don't make me do that again. Knew I should have gone back and saved. I knew it. Cool death animation. Why is your spell still here, though? Oh. Oh god. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Understood. Ow. Here's my face. Yeah, just face tag it. Easy. Uh-oh. You're telling me that was only phase 1? Well, I think we have a problem then. Yeah, I think we have a problem now. Oh god. Okay, that goes up to the second platform. Cool music too, I like it. There's one that goes top to bottom too. Alright, well, our last save was actually before defeating the previous boss, so we'll have to do that again. And we'll go back and save this time, because we've learned things, for sure. What a great time. So delighted there was more to this game. Good. That's worth it. All right. And that's the last time I'm doing that. I want those. Oh, too late. Whatever. Dang it. Okay, game saved. And now we can get behind to the other stuff. Okay. Oh, I see what somebody was asking about earlier. No, I don't think that's a thing. This is so annoying. Here we go. Hello again. Torture of the Benighted is this fun fellow's name. Just block that. Jewel of Renewed Will allows you to respec. Hey, Sleeko, two thump, two thump. Two thump is this. Heart of the Spire, the source. All these chat members. Seems likely, doesn't it? Meteor Swarm, cool spell. $95.76%. That's weird. That's not what the stone heads are, is it? No. Below them. No, here they are. Okay. Don't go there yet. Nice lead up to, like, stock up on potions and such. Can't get up there. Just use the thing that we've managed to upgrade all the way. Sounds good to me. What about a might potion? Never use these. Increase magical damage, increase physical damage, increase max stamina. Don't have anything else to use money on, right? I don't think so. Okay. Let's take some might potions into the final battle here. At least what I assume is the final battle. Cool. Oh, we didn't do this one yet. That's right. No, that one's actually quite hard to avoid. 5%. Okay, we have at least some potions this time. Ooh, that is really guided. Okay. That's not the way to do it. We do have some long-range weapons, but I don't know, they're not... Not long range enough, though. I shoot. Yeah. Okay. That does seem a little annoying. Axes might help a little bit. Seems like the sub-weapons will mostly not do enough damage to be relevant. Alright, that's too high up. Let's see if we can lose a little bit less health during this phase, maybe. Almost perfect at that. How do I get the Shadow Bolt skill? That's from having a staff equipped. Lets me cast a magic bolt. And I'm swapping to the staff to use the spell every time. Oh, jeez. I don't like that it's a little easy to lose track of the boss. Such a big battle arena. Oh god. Oh, shoot. Actually, that kind of worked out. Wait, I could block that the whole time? Dang it. GG. I wonder if I could maybe have blocked the homing orbs. That would have made our life a lot easier. Seems like I need to escape now. The cycle ends the right way. Okay, that sounds like a true ending. One day, everything will come to an end. One day, there will be no more violence or pain. I really didn't mind that final boss that much. It just felt like maybe you want the camera zoomed out a little bit more so you can see where it is. The fact that it can just kind of be hidden because it's so far away from you and then you don't know what's coming is a little odd. How did I get that staff? I don't remember where we found the staff. I'm sorry. There's a few scattered around. In order for those days to come, we must be willing to fight. Alright, GG, there's the true ending, as far as I'm aware, to Elderand. Finding that secret final boss. Yeah, like just an arrow showing where the boss is might have been sufficient. Poor Eloria. GG, everybody. This was a fun game to play through. Glad we were able to polish it off in just 3 sessions there. Another delightful game. Crossed off the list. GG, everybody. Well, thank you all so much for joining me for the exciting conclusion here of Elderand. That is going to wind down our Saturday stream and therefore our week of streams. For now. But there is always a new week in just a few short days. We'll be back on Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern time, with some more Slay the Spire challenge action. Oh, what's this? Okay, we're just back at the main screen. Very cool. Very cool. Give a final shout out to our sponsor, HelloFresh. For those of you who are in the US, you can both support the stream and get yourself some tasty food delivered to your front door using our HelloFresh sponsor link there in chat. This is the last week to use the code, so if you've got any interest in it, now would be the time. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Let's see, anybody I want to throw a raid on over to? No. No, we'll just call it a day. And a good day at that. GG, folks. And good night. Till next time, stay cozy, friends. Goodbye.